Wow. Hi, chat! Howdy! Hi, Typing! Hi, Cthulhu! Hi, Brother Doom. I believe I saw... Hi, Lost Nemesis! Is that a water? That is a water. I'll drink some water. I don't have redeems right now. Might as well. We don't have a lot of water right now, chat. Because we need to get more water. So after this, we're gonna go, when Pitha comes back, when Pitha comes back, or 5 p.m., whichever one happens later, we'll stop, and then I'm gonna go buy water and milk with Peso, because we have no water nor milk. And then I'll be back, I'll play Conan. So, until then, it's time. Gika. 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 Okay. Let me make sure I pin that. Didn't send on the... Wait, what? Connection in error state. I'm only connected to one YouTube. Why is I'm connected to 2 YouTubes? That's weird. Let's pin on the YouTube side. Pin that on the Twitch side. Pin it forever. Never gonna not be pinned. Have you got Typing in the Grandies? Got Brother Doom of the Patricians? Come on, who can take down the E-Girl Queen? She sells feet pics for votes. Let's go, Nimby. Reminder, whoever wins, this one gets to stay. The other 2 regions will be deleted. They'll be booted off the kingdom, out of the kingdom. Yippee! Vulture. Well. Almost start the game. And hopefully people join in. As we play. Oh god, my authority is 1. What the fuck? Stability's max for halfway through. I have my air. I had my child. My adopted cousin. We didn't marry anybody. I forgot about that. We didn't marry. Chow, we didn't get married. We refused to marry. My cousin and adopted daughter. Your Majesty, might be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What is her name? Her name is Veleda the Fifth. Thank the gods, Your Majesty. I'm sure little Veleda the Fifth will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Sorry, I can't fucking speak today, dude. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you do fulfill your mission. Let's go. Dude, am I gonna win again? Am I gonna win again? Chat, how am I winning? Hey, yo, pay so well. You may have just terrible news from my southern theater. You recall the old gentleman we discovered living in the tunnels beneath? He claimed to be protecting the theater. Well, now we know what he was protecting it from. There's a creature down there. It rose from the depths at sunset. Are you sure it's not just a prank? All my peasants are terrified as I am. It's a beast from a tin. The beast 10 feet tall, covered in shaggy hair, with horns coiling around its head. Its teeth, upon my honor, I've never seen anything like it. We can't leave it there, of course. It's a menace to everyone around, and we grandees spent a great deal of money on that theater. Let the creature stay there and abandon the theater. Send the warlock back to protect against the beast. I will call for unity. I like you guys' side. I believe in you. We won like 4 wars and had a lot of successful rulers in the last 50 years. Yeah, we did. The queen is basically Pokemon on LSD. Can this kingdom have 10 stability 10? Don't ask, okay? Let's go south to abolish royal bathwater and defeat Pix trade. Royal bathwater. Ooh. Yeah, let the boyo stay there. But all that go is spent on renovations. So the council has made the decision. The grandees retreat from the dreadful place and it falls into ruin. Stories of the creature spread, and only the most foolish dare approach. Those who do never return. Call for an apprentice. Good lord, what happened to my military? I don't remember. I don't remember what happened. Dreadful tidings, Dryness. Melon Wizard has set up shop in Sarona. I believe it's Bursked, the Lord of the Bells. Tell me more about this, Wizard. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power, and are naturally distrusted by the Church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Bursked has influence over sound and its counterpart, silence. Though this power seems meager compared to other wizards, they are not to be underestimated. They have put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking knaves from all over the south are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants. I, Brother Doom, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those labourers are no match. I will be the most powerful noble in this council. Has ever seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. We can't let this go ahead. Not only is it heresy, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Conflict of interest how? Wizards answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Even an apprentice on the council would be disastrous. Lord Patrician Brother Doom could use magic to interfere with votes, or you for that matter. Let's assemble the council. I don't remember what happened in the military. Either a wizard or a politician, Momo. Oof. One last vote. There you go. I suppose there's an acceptable compromise. But the Doom begins his journey to Sarona immediately. Like I says, you've died. His successor, Lord Patrician Brother Doom II, inherits his position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the majority of his wealth as payment. Oh, look at that! You're not Brother Doom III anymore. Now you're Brother Doom II. But his presence in Sarona attracts all sorts of visitors. Though the power of their latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Oops. You sucked me dry with that wine competition. Now I'm poor as fuck. Or I got 0 gold. No. Y'all got no money. It's just Vulture with money. He hasn't been here in a while. Came back from retirement to rejoin the council with like a fuck ton of influence. Man said fuck your military. How's it going, Lost Nemesis? Lamo! Got no gold but 10 faith. Why can't I have 10 gold and no faith? Lamo! Real. My ambition. Unfortunate tidings, your esteemed highness. We have suffered an extremely poor harvest on the coast. Unseasonably bad weather is to blame. Jesus. Well, that's a shame. Regrettably, it'll be a tough winter. The Royal Navy has stopped the ship in the harbor at the Lasses, Your Majesty. It's a merchant vessel from Dania, and the crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food, medical attention before offloading any cargo. That ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew. We need to secure those goods. Tell me more about this plague. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, uncontrollable vomiting, sounds like a reaping scourge, which pumped off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. What's it all about? Quarantine the ship and take the goods. Toss the goods into the sea. Sink the ship and all aboard. Allow it to dock and offload its guns. Let's do Coffee Unity. I'll let you guys decide what we do. It's up to you guys. Damn, those dirty wizards knew they were no good. But hey, forced labor always works. I'll leave it up to you guys. Remember to join, by the way. Code GYKA. GYKA. It's pinned. Also, a reminder if you want to play more of this next week. Oh, we gotta hit the weekly goal. We gotta. Also, because in your peoples. Please. Please. The ship dock? I'm sure it'll be okay. Quarantine the ship but take the goods, okay. Whew! I don't know why I read that as dykes. The dyes and silks are carried into port, much to Lord British and Brother Doom's second satisfaction. The crew are left to wait out the infection on their ship. Stability is now serene, trade is opulent. Opulent. Defiance goes down, your wealth goes up. Fortunately, no plague is reported in Lasses or anywhere else along the coast. That was really lucky. 50-50. 2 months later, the Navy board the quarantine ship and find nothing but corpses. Yikers. That's a spooky one. All after $300. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a peacekeeper. You've succeeded on that front. The kingdom is peaceful, and you're renowned for your mercy and wisdom. Well done, Your Majesty. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. The common folk are sleeping giants that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. My advice, on the other hand, would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Defeat their schemes, with schemes of their own, and the Chancellor has other ideas. To become beloved by the common folk. Stability in farming. Let's do it. A wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin recruiting town criers to shout about your achievements to the masses. But first you need some actual achievements. Priority is to raise stability overall farming as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion amongst the nobles. I think you guys' only chance is actually to rel. Because I have pretty solid farming. Aside from like the patricians, but like who cares about them? Who cares about them? It's fine. Taxes! Taxes! More money! Oof. Ambition, beloved. Beloved. Wizardly meddling. Typing that's been over 100 years ago or something. It was peaceful after getting our army owned by worms and centipedes. No, that was with this queen. It was this queen that spoke to the fucking centipede lady. Where's that was this one. Taxes so we get a better army. Steps below. How many times do I have to tell you? He's not my responsibility anymore. It was your father who stole all my gold. Someone must pay. Have mercy, your august majesty. The former Lord Patrician Brother Doom turned up in my estate demanding my jewelry and valuables, saying they were needed in Serona for research. He kept babbling about strong electromagnetic field or some such nonsense. I warned you, wizards always cause trouble. I can't force him to pay his father's theft because he's fucking broke. The treasure's fun. The treasury's fine. Just take it from there. The treasury can take the blow. Great, robbed of my last $300. Brother Doom would have been able to pay you if not for the fact that I robbed him, basically. With taxes. Robbed everyone with taxes. Look at that, bring him up by authority so you guys can't defy me? But what about Brother Doom, your holiness? This solves nothing. Caesar grumble as he scoops your gold into a pouch. Word proves to be right, as more grandees are soon deprived of their valuables. Chickens, cigars, family heirlooms, and a few prized hogs, all in the name of progress. Or so Brother Doom claims. Yeah, if you guys want to fucking rebel, now's the time. Your Majesty, you have an idea, the best since line parchment, I dare say. An expedition! The chair. Sounds churlish. Don't be so quick to judge, I implore you. The great unexplored and untamed wilderness far across the eastern sea awaits. You have a lot of wealth at the moment, your highness. It's just sitting around collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and explore the chair? Who knows what they might find? Treasure, rare materials, ancient history, a new disease. She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. I'm not wasting money on such a risk. She looks crestfallen, but nods. Very well, your highness. Your pile of gold will remain a pile. Perhaps another time. Chat. Do you guys have the ability to rebel? I don't think you guys can. Get one rebellion, get one free. I don't think you guys can rebel. I mean, I think the grannies and patricians should be, like, I think they should be able to rebel, shouldn't they? I wish I could. You can't? That's surprising. Hello! I guess I win! Your Majesty, the common folk are swayed as easily as dandelion in a gale. I'm confident that we can make them adore you. To be the biggest public relations campaign the kingdom has ever seen. You'll tour the kingdom giving speeches as town criers will declaim your great deeds from every corner. Is that all? Of course not. Posters, pamphlets, bars. There's many facets, your majesty. Let me take care of it. A few days later, the chancellor is helping you prepare for your first big speech. my 5th one this week. I know. Did you think becoming a beloved public figure was easy? You're hustled out of your palace balcony, below which is a sea of expectant and unwashed faces gaze up at you. You step out into view, they erupt in cheers, hats are thrown into the air, someone faints with... I forgot that my wife was like a peasant lady. Faints with joy. Everywhere you've gone, you've met the same reception. The public likes you. They really like you. But you need to turn that into love. Give your speech. As you launch into your speech, the peasants hang on to your every word. The crowd grows and grows. As you wrap up, the peasants' cheering is so loud you're nearly knocked over. Oh, well done, Your Majesty. That went brilliantly. I need a drink. By all means, take the night off and celebrate. But I want you up and on tomorrow. Now is the time to take this show on the road. Next 2 weeks, travel all over the kingdom, delivering that same speech to packed venues. Everywhere you go, you're greeted by cheers and applause. Things are going wonderfully. The common folk of the north even want to throw you a surprise banquet to celebrate your achievements. About the surprise party, why are you telling me? If I've learned anything as a chance that surprises should be avoided. This is a sign that you're a true queen of the people, Your Majesty. This has nothing to do with the nobles. It's all about the ordinary folk, the salt of the earth. So when is this banquet? I trust we'll hear from the north soon. Await your invitation. In a few weeks, the Chancellor sidles into your office looking downcast. I had a letter from the mayor of the north. From a mayor in the north. He's eager to get the banquet set up, but he just doesn't have the food for it. I'm afraid it's been delayed. You couldn't have the Queen of the Kingdom attending a substandard banquet. Oh, goodness me, no. Can we pay for it ourselves? It's meant to be a surprise, Your Majesty. We need to make sure there's enough food across the kingdom for your party. For your party. That's how we'll make the people really fall in love with you. Prove the chance of victory is to increase farming. Damn it! Close, chat. Close. Hey, become a peasant lady, or did Rosa cheat and marry someone else in game? I cheated. I'm a cheater. Get some reverse voting on. That'll be fun. Descent at the arena. A coastal gladiator named Onyx has become remarkably popular in the arena. Oh yes, I heard he threw a whole ox across the stadium. He's throwing even bigger words around these days. In his last match, he donned the crown and claimed he would be a better monarch than you would ever be. It's all a joke for now, but it's still seditious, and he has a significant following. He, or the other gladiators, or even the patricians at large, may decide to take this further. Just below, so does the Queen have a say in what happens in our own arenas? I'm happy that Onyx is comfortable to speak freely. William II looks surprised and nods approvingly despite himself. But all comes down to the council's decision. Make Lord Patrician Brother Doom fight Onyx. That's funny. Arrange an accident for Onyx. Eee. People love me, I'm not worried. These all sound fun. I'm gonna do reverse voting. My lady, the peasants are revolting. Yeah, they stink on ice. The Whopper and the McRib. Oh boy. I will come with you, Majesty. Perhaps I can smooth things over if necessary. Wait, which one are we doing? Oh yeah, right, because it's reverse voting! I didn't know you were interested in the gladiator matches. Oh, it'll be quite alright. I'll bring a book to read. Take a long, winding trip to the coast to visit Onyx's favorite arena. The crowd goes wild as you settle in the best seats in the house. This is all very loud. Onyx strides out to blaring music and a roar of applause. He's stunningly muscular. The couple of feet taller than you. He holds a fake crown. When he spots you and your entourage, he tosses the crown from hand to hand, obviously planning his strategy. Have him imprisoned! I'll just glare at him. Sure, Onyx would probably snap you in half, but you're the queen! You glare down at him from your lofty height. He hesitates and tosses the crown up to you, where it rolls under your seat. Onyx goes wild and Onyx starts praising you instead of criticizing. He clearly understands that it's safer for him that way. For a while, you're known as the Arena Queen. The patricians speak of you most favorably. What an honor. I think I'm just too good at this game. A terrible storm has struck the coast. Regrettably, many houses have been swept away in the floods, and several of the Navy's ships were lost at sea. Spare no expense. Just do it. Just fix it. We have the money for a reason, right? That's what it's for. Spare no expenses. So that money's far. You don't use it, and like, what's the point? You know? This is a very interesting vote. Spare no expense. No expense. Gold flows from the treasury like water from a burst dam. In no time, the coast roads have all been repaired and the houses rebuilt. And if money could bring back the debt, you'd have done that too. Curious cars. Oh my god. A giant glass globe filled to the brim with murky water is wheeled before the council. The fishbowl contains Lord Patrician Brother Doom II, suspended in liquid. He pokes his head above the surface. Your esteemed highness, a most infuriating circumstance has befallen me. I can see that. I have been cursed by a sea wizard. He inflicted me with these gills, so I can't leave the water for more than a couple glooping minutes. What did you do to anger this wizard? I happen to own a tannery that is polluting some picturesque beach he likes. How was I supposed to know? I demand you arrest this maniac and force him to remove these gills. That's not gonna happen. Last guy was slowly burning up. Dude, Brother Doom's just been like struggling. Poor guy. Yeah, you guys' best bet right now is literally because I have so much fucking money. And I have so much fucking stability. You guys still have like another goal to get to, even after you accomplish these? You guys' best bet is unironically to just, like, get me to piss you guys off. Raise defiance as much as possible so that way you guys can win. And eventually try to, you know, rebel. After your soldiers close down the tannery and destroy its vats, the nearby beach returns to its former beauty, and Lord Patrician Brother Doom II recovers from his curse. Sure, a few hundred jobs are lost, but it's a small price to pay. Brother Doom II appears and counts all a few days later back to his old self, though he has a case of the hiccups that persists for several months. Unfortunate. Cook all the fishmen, rail, Matthew. Malthael. Rail, I'm hungry. I desire to feast. I wish to feast. Surprised none of you can rebel. This is really surprising, like genuinely. Hordeling attack. Your Highness, I'm ruined. Horlands have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. Why can't your fellow grandees help out? My plight is of no interest to them. Won't have no problem with petty poems such as these. The month you hear the grandee typing has gone bankrupt and has been reduced to begging on the streets of Oranjar. Somehow, he dies! He fucking died! His son, during the council. I just killed you with a single split-second decision. Holy shit! I made you starve to death! He's your son. More troubles in Serona, your majesty. Ever since that Lord of the Bills arrived there to train their apprentices, everyone's been hearing strange noises in their heads. No one can get a proper night's sleep. That's not good. That's some of the council. Bless you, your majesty. I'm just trying to get you guys to be pissed at me so you guys can try to rebel, but... Why can't you guys rebel? Is it because the stability is so high? I only guess. I think your defiance has to be higher than both the stability and the authority, I think. Reverse voting, reverse voting, reverse voting, ba 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 ba. Reverse voting, reverse voting, beep 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 beep. Either way, I think it's over, guys. I'm pretty sure I win. Even if I throw as much as I can, I'm pretty sure I win. Well, the farming went down, actually, for the coast, so maybe not. Who knows? What they do? Hi, Costas! More money! You can't be serious. What about all the people living there? Turns out most of them move away. The ones that stay end up as test subjects for Brundidge and their apprentices. Failed experiment becomes a leading cause of death in the area. On the other hand, Brundidge is most thankful, sending gold as thanks. And I take a log before typing the second is singing a different tune. Look at that, you made money. Well, I suppose it's only a few hundred peasants. And I hear Brundidge is making a remarkable progress. Good for him. Jolly old Brundidge. The peasants is still organizing a banquet in your honor, your majesty. With your invitation, a few weeks since yippee! For your visit. My defiance! It wasn't enough, dude. Sorry. Yes, my surprise party? That's right, your majesty. Please keep up the pretense. No permission to leave. Although it's meant to be a surprise, you may as well bring some essential luxuries. Your wife Jane steps up into the carriage and settles beside you, giving you a kiss on the cheek. Praise me! I can always do with a party, even if it's all the way in the north. It's very nice, don't you think? Very nice indeed. I'm so glad that you agree, your majesty. The Blade of the Fifth makes the Chancellor play increasingly undignified make-believe games on the journey. You finally arrive at the northern capital. Everywhere, the people line the streets to hang out of the windows. Cheering your procession. Chief Keef, last of the chiefs, stalks up to you and bows. His smile is very rigid. Hello, Your Highness. How good to see you. Surprise! For me? The northern villagers have decided to support the crown so much that they've put on a party in your honor. Goodness, I'm overcome! Aye, that's quite understandable. It was a surprise for all of us. Voices of praise follow you as you travel to the banquet hall. Townsfolk throw flower petals in your path. Chief Keef laughs the chief's face is like thunder. When you enter the banquet hall, the national anthem strikes up and even more cheers rises. Wait a minute! The hall is filled with northern townsfolk, but there are also common folk from all across the kingdom. Southern townspeople crowd in, some in the uniform of the city watch and bearing rapiers. They're cheering your name. The Chancellor looks stunned. I had no idea everyone had got together for this. Let me bask in this for a second. Let the cheering wash over you for a moment, savoring all the support. The people roar in approval. You spend a week in the north, feasting and drinking and breaking bread with the commoners. But you can't be on holiday forever. Eventually you return to the capital, where the council is in session. The nobles are arguing again. By the ninth, we must have coin from the treasury. I found an ancient law stating the South entitled to funds for southern sporting activities. No, we need gold for our businesses. The peasants aren't working hard enough, and we're losing momentum. Think back to the gathered peasants, tradespeople, and merchants all cheering for you. So many of them cheering for you. Time for a change. I'm bringing the peasants into the council. Be quiet and make the decision. Nobles gasp and mutter amongst themselves. You hear one of them saying something nervously about the commoners. Ayaritis, of course. Even over a single day, it becomes clear the nobles are running scared. You have so much support from the ordinary people across the kingdom that the nobles have realized just how outnumbered they really are. Council sessions become smooth, quiet, and efficient as you sweep through any objections. The kingdom grows truly harmonious. Even your crown feels lighter on your head when you put it on each morning. Your reign stretches out in front of you, full of hope and ready for a bright future. Chief's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Chief ended his life, chained upside down to the dungeon wall. They succeeded in turning the palace into a hotbed of bribery and corruption, but what's new about that? They failed to gain the throne and lost money in the process. Bad investment. The grandees prayed and prayed for a miracle to place Vargas in the rightful place on the throne, but no miracle came. It's nice to be loved, especially when you're loved by an entire kingdom. Queen Valeda IV rode a surge of public adoration for another 15 years of carousing, feasting, and popular reform, which were promptly undone after her passing, but the peasants thought it was nice while it lasted. Queen Valeda IV money bags. Chat, how the fuck have I won 3 times in a row? This is now the 4th. This is the 4th time in a row that I've won, chat. What the fuck, chat? Illegals in my yard. Illegals in my yard. Sorry. Oh fuck! I didn't look at my who's her? Hey! Oh god! Fucking damn, dude! Our cousin was hot. Holy shit!
Washigaf donated $25.
Can't believe the eagle won. Truly a kingdom of simps.
Truly a kingdom of simps.
Finally a white queen. We haven't had a white queen in a while. It's true. Our cousin is like giga white. She's blonde hair with like, oh my gosh, she's so cute. Alright, chat. Can you guys win against the cute queen? Her stepmom, her mom is her cousin, right? Her adoptive mom or her cousin and a peasant. And she grew up in like a really, really nice period where her mom was like super loved. She's gonna be super spoiled. We're gonna be so spoiled. QYHM is the code. Valeda the 5th. Holy shit, dude. How the fuck are we still winning? Alright. Jesus Christ, there's 4 people in the north and nobody in the coast. What the fuck? Bro, the fucking north showed up to represent. I can't change nations. It's okay. Come on, we need someone on the coast. I joined in time to lose. Jesus Christ, you have 6,000 gold. Holy shit, Costas. The second richest vulture with 1650. Hey, there's Brother Doom, who's poor as fuck. Brother Doom the poor. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna be the queen. It's time for my coronation. Your Majesty was known as the son of your mother, and her mother, and her mother, and her mother. But now it's time for you to wear the crown. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation. Since it's an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty, everything has to be run past the council vote, even this. We call the nobles in. My mom had it so easy. I think we should host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Wait, no. I want the commoners to swear a blood oath. Wouldn't that be fun? I'm gonna have her be like a little crazy. Because why not? I'm gonna be the crazy queen. Let's make the commoners swear a blood oath! They love my mom so much, but now they have to love me. Or else! The common citizens of the capital are lined up in a winding queue that loops along a dozen streets. One by one, they are brought before your throne, bowing and scraping. After a bit of prodding from your watchman, each citizen slices their palm and smears their blood on your boots, swearing their eternal loyalty. No amount of scrubbing will save your shoes after this. Yippee! I'll have the blood of my peasants on my shoes forever. Last monarch to hold a blood oath ceremony was King Timian the Mad, who also once declared war on the color blue. It is an ugly color, isn't it? The peasants muttered darkly that another tyrant now sits the throne. After that, she wore her red boots every day. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet the Council of Nobles. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. You'll need to deal with us lot. A pleasure, Your Esteemed Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. May the ninth God bless your reign, Your Majesty. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Okay. Is this what your mother fought so hard for? Hello? Game? Your Majesty, you have some big boots to fill, and with your mother out of the picture, the nobles will be looking for any opportunity to replace you. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I have to remember me as a saint! The church will love you, I suspect, but will anyone else? I suggest for the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I'll return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Hailed of the Blue Sky lineage. Of the Blue Sky clan. Sinister northern god speaker stands precariously in a longhorn crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North! We all know I should be the one on the throne, not this impostor Queen Valeda the Fifth. How do I make that happen? Heroes, remember when I used to have more than 10k? I do remember that. Prophecy. Just want to realize ancient northern prophecy. Before the new monarch rises, the kingdom will be ruled by a mad tyrant. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. It's there. Julian of the Dana family, notorious coastal prodigy, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering of frustration. What? Oh! The game balanced you guys out. I see. Oh no, you guys moved. Okay. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Valeda V. Something must be done. Money's back down to 1,000. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I rejoined as guest. I see. Balance things out. Sorry for doing blood. I was like a mad tyrant. She wants to turn the throw into a commodity that can be bought and sold at will. First, they must ensure the rule of law is crumbling. Because they're fighting against the North for that one. Zephir. Oh, Panther's calling me. Hold on. I'm back. Panther's upset. she's coming back though, so. Zephir tap and lineage, sinister southern Vtuber. Stands bathed in sunshine, ranted in fury. A false pretender occupies the throne. My claim is ignored. Grandees of the South is to stand in our honor. It's not allowed to go unanswered. What's the plan? What's the plan? Ooh, uprising looks pretty good. Peasant uprising overthrew the queen before swooping in to steal the throne themselves. To advance their scheme, they have to raise treasury 2,000 or more in two seasons. Easy. Let's do Stop the Count. That sounds fun. Why not? Saint or sinner? All I'm saying is every grandee claims to have a saint in his ancestry. Great-great-grandfather was probably a common dullard. Shut your mouth, you hedge-born puzzlewit. His name was Saint Umber, and he defeated the werewolf of Oranjar by turning it to dust in an instant, according to my grandmother. If you're so sure, how about a little wager? A bag of gold says your ancestor was no saint. You're on. What's all this? Lady Patricia Dina is spreading damnable lies about my great-great-grandfather. If you really think he was a saint, then dig him up. Saints are incorruptible even after death. They don't decay. Very well, I request the council's permission to exhume my ancestor and prove this fool wrong. Ooh. Let's raise the body. Let's do it. Not gonna let the grannies win this one, Lamo. Let's stick up bodies! Yay! Ah, bless you, Majesty. Now, where's my shovel? Few days later, the corpse of traitor McDevious great-great-grandfather is exhumed from its resting place in southern Necropolis. We're blessed I was right. Sentries in the ground, but old St. Umber looks as fresh as a daisy. Wow, it really is a miracle. Fine, take your money. Word quickly spreads about the miracle of St. Umber. Peasants across the south add another name to their prayers. My distant cousin? You seem, Highness, of a matter of some delicacy to speak with you about. Good day, cousin. How's the kingdom going, eh? I always thought it looked like a lot of work, but I suppose you get a fancy hat. Lord Fitzelbert is your very, very distant cousin, about 50th in line to the throne. You haven't seen him in years. What's going on? Lord Fitzelbert has been staying at my estate for the last year, Serene Highness, but regrettably there have been some financial impacts. He's been borrowing money from me for months, saying he'll pay me back when his luck turns. And now my cough is a bear. Yes, poor Brother Doom II couldn't even afford a little banquet to see me off. I'm sorry it's come to this, Your Highness, but I must petition the court for funds, Your Serene Highness. Sorry. Yeah, make sure you fall from heaven. Hello? Beep. And it's over. Just like that. 15 seconds. Done. The Flubble storms down in a noisy huff. Still, at least treasury safe from your cousin's grasp. The Honor Guard. As the tradition, each chief offers a selection of guards. The chiefs with their more famous warrior heroes, the patricians, blah blah blah. Wait, Panther's calling me again. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the tail if you wanna let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I made my decision. Foreign mercenaries. You seem like a mercenary queen. After all, the tyrant prefers the foreigner. Wow. I would just eeny, meeny, miny, mo did it, which I guess mathematically makes sense. It would end up being the... I should have done something different. Shut up with $300 to my name. No. Incorruptible. I am incorruptible. Your Highness, the incorruptible corpse number has become a sensation among the faithful. Yippee! Every day pilgrims visit my manor to pray at his feet, but their muddy feet are ruining my carpets. Man takes the number's body on tour of the kingdom instead. Your Majesty, if I make a suggestion, perhaps we should study this phenomenon instead of mindlessly worshipping it. Why? Heresy. Everyone cover your ears before says anything more. Nah, let's not study. I say we should go ahead. Let's parade a corpse around the city. That'll be fun. Right to the following: barefoot pilgrims in muddy robes chanting the dead saint's name. Has exactly the effect the granny trainer make devious intended. Across the kingdom, the faith, the ninth surges to new heights. Common folk gaze upon a miraculously preserved saint. A sense of peace settles across the land as St. Umber is seen to have blessed your reign. Interesting news from the college. Do your family reunions go this well? I thought it went fine. You could say that. Lord Fitzalbert has decided to tell everyone that you're unwilling to give someone of your own blood funds on which to survive. It's a real bad feeling against you, but it nips at the bud, but it's out of control. We should kill him! That'll make him go away for good. Why not just kill him? Corpses don't require food or shelter. Sure, that is for Lord Fitzalbert, chiding him for his behavior. I don't hear anything back yet. Perhaps he's changed his ways. Oh, Majesty, it's important you find this file sooner rather than later. Take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Annie's fine. Thank you, Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. If you need that 50 there? No. And the kingdom's in shambles. All to the north of snow blankets the landscape. And wolves howl in the night. The chiefs uncovered an ancient prophecy foretelling the rise of a tyrant queen. A war to overthrow her. Praise Morgana, the tablets are genuine. And the gods are good. And we are blessed. Kill will be our monarch. All hail the Lord Render. Lord Render. Cheers, whatever. Influence the old gods spreading. Must ensure they keep the old ways of the north alive. Actually, just you have to lower their faith to 4 less. Good luck with that one. Across the kingdom, discontent with the queen is rising. Everyone knew that she was better off, but until now, it hadn't occurred to most people just how much better off. Fans are asking all sorts of troublesome questions about their benevolent overlord, and as everyone knows, once a question has been asked, it can't be unasked. Somewhere in the vast southern hills, forgotten Brundidge St, once it housed Saint's Bones, now it plays host to the secret night meetings of the Grandees. Them's are getting rowdy, and all thanks to us. Now they all know how much wealth the Queen's had, and they're itching to get rid of her. I was even able to get away with levying a little extra taxes here. And even that I blamed on the Queen. Isn't it lovely having a scapegoat? Yes, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them that Queen Belated the Fifth is not only greedy, she's an annoying, incompetent fool. For my stability. Taxes, taxes. Salmon? Hello, Your Majesty. I travelled all the way from the coast to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of back-breaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right. The price of grain goes beyond our control. Greedy merchants raking profits while the common folk starve. Hmm? I don't know anything about this. I'll let you guys do it. I'll let you guys do it. Eat cake? Real. I'll just close my eyes and look the other way. Okay. Wait for the free market to solve everyone's problems and continue to wait. Any day now. You're sure of it. While you wait, famine ravages the coast as the price of grain continues to escalate. Oh well. Oh, my dear cousin, whatever can I do? I must throw myself on your mercy once again. How shocking. Your Majesty, I'm hurt. I know I've been irresponsible in the past, but I'm beyond all that now. Now it's that I'm building a sanctuary for retired hunting dogs on the coast, but I've run out of money. I hope there was some spare coin in the treasury. Those poor dogs are so in need. Dogs? Why don't you ask the coast to help you? The tradespeople? Maybe the farmers? Anyone, really. I'm not gonna help you. I don't even like dogs. I think, the people in the coast are starving. I think they should eat those dogs. The coast do not have the time or resource to support what they see as a vanity project. Lord Fitzalbert stubbornly keeps the sanctuary going for a few dogs, but it does not become popular. At least he's occupied now to your hair. Double options? What if I don't want to marry any of them? I don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. This is Frida, firstborn heir of the Northern Blue Sky clan. From what I've heard, they know exactly what they want. They... not interested. Next. From the coast we have Clovia, the wealthy heiress to the low petition by the Doom's estate. She wasn't originally the heiress, but her elder sister had an unfortunate accident. Ew. She recently given away half a fortune to the church. Much to everyone's surprise, the common folk hate her for some reason, but who cares what they think? Okay. Finally from the south we have Tristano, the eldest son of the Typine lineage, famed for his wit, his style, and as you can see, his good looks. He spends most of his time in the library, face buried. Boring. Wow. Have you been decision?
Saludos Rosa y feliz año nuevo. Los que tienen faldas de tartana en el juego deberían de tener acentos escoceses, pienso yo.
¿Acentos escoceses? Nah, me voy a quedar con los acentos que tengo. ¡Pero gracias! Uy. Do some quick maths. Quick maths. Okay, it's like 282. I think I had typing is 25. I think I forgot to do that. Fine. Boop. And Brother Doom's 8. That was last night. I think I did do that. I think. Yeah, I did. Okay. And then let me... Oh! Phones. Boop. And it's closer to $3. Gracias! Think Rose is throwing? I'm trying to have fun! I'm making this character like a little psycho. That's what I'm doing. In a dingy seaside tavern, two persons of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Blood, ashes, damnation, sea and storm take us all. What's the matter? Over cash, the palace official acted like it was trying to give him head lice. Don't surprise me, the Queen's authority is quite respected. You're lucky he didn't turn you over to the watch. There's no room for some good old-fashioned bribery. What is the world coming to? Lower my authority. Ooh. Phew. Get rid of the Vita. Anonymous. Refugee crisis. Your Majesty, the coast experienced a terrible famine, Your Highness, and there's a steady trickle of refugees has been poured into the north. And they're looking for food and steady work, but finding neither. They've turned to begging. The streets of the northern cities are crowded with ghosts of vagrants. Well, I'm sorry that my suffering people are clogging up the precious northern street. They need help, not judgment. But will the council give it? I say we do B. Local clan warriors, kill them. His yellow rise up, Lamau. So bolstering their ranks immediately, so desperate for new members. They start recruiting from the slums and fighting pits. Soon ordinary citizens are complaining about corruption and random beatings. Meanwhile, the famine on the coast worsens, and starving peasants arrive in the north every day. Tensions high between the patricians and chiefs. Untimely death. Murder! My father, Chief Blue Sky, was murdered! I don't know who did it. It was Grandy Siphon. By the old gods, don't deny it. Don't let him deny it. I won't deny that I killed the venerable Chief Blue Sky, but it was no murder. Blue Sky agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. Mother of mountains, it was no duel. It was a cold-blooded killing. For what reason would my father possibly have to duel you in the first place? The reason for any duel is between the challenger and the challengee, a private matter not fit for this council. I think a duel's a duel. We should let him go free. What? I just got here. Aw, that's the game. Siphon killed my I can't fucking speak today. Siphon killed my father and admitted it right in this council chamber. What more do you need? I'll make this as swift as possible, Your Majesty. The sooner we get the bottom of this, the better. The royal wedding. Clovia's now to the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel across the realm to attend for a week and do the capital's one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Clovia at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I've changed my mind. I can't do this. You flee from the cathedral, leaving the guests and the archbishop in stunned silence. I knew it was too good to be true. I saw it crows perched outside, you know, an omen of this misfortune. For yourself, when you look up, you see the Chancellor watching you sympathetically. Never mind, Your Majesty. Never mind, Your Majesty. The scandal will die down eventually. The same happened with your mother. What do you plan to do now? Chastity? Ew. You're just suffocating me up to enjoy my reign. Oh, I see. Far be it to question my queen. Check in the days ahead, you'll need it. Uh-oh! SpaghettiOs! Dangerous roads. Your Highness, the merchants of the south are complaining about bandits. Sorry. Your Highness, the merchants of the south complain about bandits. The southern roads are too dangerous to travel. Even with guards, gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. Hmm? I think we should offer a bounty on bandit scalps. £10 per bandit scalp, by order of the Queen, reads the notice posted on the village notice boards across the south. Adventurers, bounty hunters, and other scumbags sharpen their swords and venture onto the wilds. The plan is a great success, with dozens of rewards given to these intrepid murderers in the return for hairy trophies. Yippee! Your Majesty, you have attempted my investigation of Chief Blue Sky's death. Chief Blue Sky's death in the north. Is Grandy Siphon guilty? I found evidence that just Blue Sky's death was indeed suspicious. Servants testify that he was visited unexpectedly by Grandy Siphon, after which they quarreled bitterly. Is that your proof, Spy Master? Grandy Siphon was never denied. He's never denied any of these acts. He denies only that the killing blow was dishonorable. I think he's guilty. What do you guys think? You have 15 seconds to decide this man's life. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's over. A trial? Inconclusive. What more do they need? A signed confession? Forget about it. No trial conducted by this council will ever be unbiased. I demand a trial by combat as per the Grandiose Code of Ethics. The ninth god will decide my fate. Gasp reverberate around the chamber. It looks as though the trial will be more spectacular than you imagined. Panic in the council. Your Majesty, I bring bad news from the south. We're receiving reports of... I'm sure your news can wait. I bring urgent tidings from the north. Demand the Queen's attention at once. Wait your turn, you ignorant dope. Why don't you see your call outside? People have news on the coast. That really is urgent. Shut up! Shut up! Cities of the South are being consumed with riots on a weekly basis. Our citizens want to overthrow the Queen and elect a more competent ruler. Is that all? By the old gods, the North is increasingly lawless, Your Highness. Your Greatness, some chiefs are taking advantage to claim themselves independent of your rule. My news is worse still. The inroads of the coast are in grave danger. The workers are striking. They demand fewer hours and higher pay. All these problems have arisen because the kingdom is increasingly unstable, Your Majesty. Something must be done. We're doomed! Doomed! Keep a clear head, Your Majesty. The kingdom has survived worse troubles. Fortunately, we lack the resources to tackle all these problems at once. We must vote on which matter to prioritize. I'll let you guys decide. Okay. I wonder who all is voting. Seems the entire South and the entire coast is voted. Well, what does the North think? Gasp! Send your troops to break the strike, except for resulting riots have died down. The strikers reluctantly get back to work. You're satisfied that you've enforced order, but more and more workers abandon the coast altogether, seeking employment in other regions. The crisis on the coast has been squashed, making the kingdom as a whole slightly more stable. But the nobles of other regions feel that you're ignoring their problems. Oh, boo-hoo. It's unfair you get a free cop-out for low stability. You only get one. Whereas it's also not low enough to change things. Yeah. I think we should build a stadium instead of a prison. Ooh, the bandit bounty. Your Majesty, I want to talk to you about the bandit bounty in the south. I have some concerns. I have some concerns. I knew the council made the wrong call with that one. It's quite hard to verify a scalp. At the end of the day, it's just a tangled mass of hair. And the adventurers and bounty hunters, they're definitely killing some of the bandits, as well as some people who like bandits, or who may have been near some bandits in the past, or who are walking suspiciously. We're just paying adventurers to murder random people at this point. I've ordered it to stop. The bandit bounty comes to an abrupt end, leaving the peasants of the south traumatized and paranoid. But how long still playing roads? All that's holy. The bounty may not have worked, but we need to do something. Mercenaries? As Mom used to say, we have the money for a reason. The game picks a favorite from the factions? What do you mean? Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. You pay for a fearsome mercenary company known as the Ghoulbitten to patrol the roads and keep the bandits at bay. After a dozen bandit attacks are repelled in roadside skirmishes, the bandits opt to lay low and flick their wounds. The roads are quiet once more. Merchants grumble at the mercenaries demand constant bribes that their manners are almost as bad as those of the bandits. But who cares? Merchants are never happy. Yeah, but he's dead. As the 5th peasant of Vtuber the Blue Sky this week. And just like all the others, she was trying to steal our gold and give it to the poor. What do they need with gold anyway? Something's amiss, Your Majesty. Someone has been stirring up discontent among the peasantry, and I have reason to believe it's the grandees. Just tell me what you need to do to stop them. The peasant uprising is in trouble. If it's not de-escalated quickly, the grandees will capitalize on instability and install Zephir as king. So we kill a few more. Put the fear of the ninth into them. You misunderstand. This is exactly what the grandees want. It will cause chaos. Your Majesty, you must get a grip on the common folk. The game is stable. Discontent will not be able to spread as easily. So give me time to root out the conspirators. The kingdom could certainly be doing better. If things don't change soon, these protests only get worse. Perhaps the council will aid you in its endeavor. Oh. I won't look. Actually, I'll look, but... Let's make this quick. It's not that important. Let's just get it done. Yay, new hospitals! Yeah, you have to pay for it. I don't want to pay for it. I spent money like yesterday. Of course, Your Majesty refused to get married against my advice. There's one other thing you're missing, however. Something even more important than a spouse, an heir. You need someone young, as already assured. A child of your own will do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. I'll adopt a lowborn child for an orphanage. The nobles won't be too happy with the lowborn child being elevated to status of royalty. I urge you to consider. My mind is made up. I'll make the necessary arrangements. North, yeah, you guys' faith is still too high. You guys gotta lower your faith. Back in the south, Granny Trader McDevious has met with his co-conspirators once again. Wine is being passed around in good measure. Seems spirits are high. We've done it again, my good friends. The knaves are in an uproar. Rioters are in commonplace across the kingdom. I foresee no negative consequence of this, other than the Queen, of course. We're blessed. I'm sure the Queen was already cowering her palace. Who knew peasants could be so useful? Now then, only one step remains. I have two proposals for this plan ahead. One way or another, we will push the peasants to turn violent. There should be enough votes to just call it. Southern accent's getting better since you moved. I've just got different types of southern accents I do sometimes. It really does depend. I don't do it the same every time. But it should be the same. Diabolical. Why, I might even call it evil. Now, it's for their own good. When you think about it, everyone will be better off than Zephir on the throne. With this final push, we'll ensure the Queen soon has more than just a few angry peasants on their hands. Yes, and once the fighting starts, I'll be there, ready to step in and negotiate. Yogi, combined total of 15. Less. Boop, boop. Making money, money, money! Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, a lake of crimson. You can witness the crystal waters from a beloved lake Dawn have turned to blood. Yay! Foolish stories speak of pagan flesh-eater god Chalith. The common folk think she's displeased with the state of the north. The Flash Feaster sounds like a nice dinner party, guys. Acts of my ancestors, how can you say such a thing, your greatness? You bathe in the ninth god now, instead of grubbing around the dirt, worshipping antlered spirits and murderous beasts. How devout can you be if your famous lake is full of blood? Alas, still some cling to their own holy beliefs, Your Majesty. You must deal with it swiftly. Aren't you trying to do this whole anti-faith thing? Strain the lake and use the blood water as fertilizer. That'll make the stability go down? Why? The farm is gonna go up though. Just lie to them. Duh! Easy. We'll just lie. Archbishop eagerly returns to his pulpit. Even in the most desolate of places, the ninth god remains. Does the lake look terrifying? Yes. Does it strike fear into the people's hearts? Also yes. That is how the ninth god shows his strength. He destroyed his heretical brethren to bring light to the earth below. Thus this lake shows the blood of the gods he destroyed on his way to power. Speeches go down excellently. The chief set up a small church beside the Lake of Dawn to commemorate the occasion. Pilgrims pour in to pray to the ninth god as word spreads, bringing plenty of coin with them. The stories of Chalith feigned the face of the supposed power of the ninth god. Yay! A new festival? Your Majesty was going through the history books and found the most interesting tidbit. During the reign of the Queen Ada, the kingdom held a huge parade in honor of all the regions coming together. It was called the Day of Kinship, and it was quite the party. A festival, you say? Lots of drinking and dancing? That sounds exciting. Visitors flocked to the capital and the city flourished. I hear it made things much more harmonious across the kingdom too. I suggest we reinstate the Day of Kinship. That's something more low-key. I never need a reason for a party. Let's do that! Wonderful, Your Majesty. The question is, how much money do you want to spend on the Day of Kinship? But the nobles will have opinions on the subject. I think money is no object. Let's make it amazing! After all, as my mom would say, that's what we have the money for. It's for times like these. Treasure looks worried, but scribbles down notes. Stilt walkers, contortionists. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements directly. She had the chance to leave deep in conversation. Soon word of the day's kinship spreads all across the kingdom. Guests are already planning their outfits. Yippee! Trial by combat. Day of the Grandy Siphon's trial, and half the city turned out to watch the spectacle. Grandy Siphon will be fighting a champion of the crown, Your Majesty. Whoever draws first blood, who will represent you in the pit? I will fight myself! Oh, are you sure, Your Majesty? I wouldn't want you to put you in harm's way unnecessarily. I'm sure. There's no need to coddle me. Very well, Your Majesty. Let's get you kitted out then, shall we? Give it a small dueling epi and padded gambus to protect you while Grandy's Siphon sees you facing off against him in the pit. He looks surprised. I did not think I'd be facing you, Your Majesty. It's an honor. Honor schmonner, let's fight! You lower the visor of the fencing mask and ready your weapon. Wait for Siphon to come to you. Approach us carefully, getting an eye for your skill. Step back to avoid his opening attack. You jab, you joke backwards. It's clear to you now that Siphon is better duelist than you. New, but it's not over yet. What's your next move? Wait for an attack, then pirouette like a dancer. Except then you spin off your tiptoes! You're completely caught off guard! What happens? What happens? Game, don't crash on me right now. What's happening? The game was not prepared for that. What's happening? Did the ninth god save me? Oh no! Yeah, the game's like, wait, what? Come on, please! I need to know what happens when you pirouette! And you succeed the 50-50! Please! Game! We have to quit it and come back. What's your new password, chat? Chat, please. We need to see what happens. Ah! Come on, take me back to where I was, please. Trial by combat. Oh no, it's gonna fail this time. There's no way I'll win the 50-50 twice in a row. We did it again! Spin on your tippy toes. He's caught completely off guard. It breaks the game every time. It just breaks the game. Was it not coded for me to win? Hold on, Panthers calling me. I'll be right back. I'm back! This is bullshit! Let me go! I won fair and square! Come on! on! Do I have to pick something else? Check game integrity on Steam. Options, resell tutorials. That's how I wanted to do, but whatever. Turn off VSync. Resume. Nope. Options. Turn on VSync. Go windowed. Options. Full screen. Options. Borderless windowed. Ha! Oh, I reset the fucking tutorials. Oopsies. God damn it! It doesn't want me to win! Send it a link, PRB. What? You think that'll work? I've come to negotiate, Dr. Siphon, the Time Wizard. Okay, I'm gonna try doing what Vulture suggested, because I want to do that. If we do it one more time and it breaks again, then I'll just pick something else. Fuck it. But I've won the 50-54, fuck, no, 3 times now. 3 times now, dude. Bullshit! Fucking verify the goddamn files. Find game files. Okay, it's all been successfully validated. Open the game. Maybe it's bugged, it seems like. Might be decided when the event starts. The RNG, I mean, maybe. Huh? Prrd. P-R-R-D. Nope, we're to the intended level. If it freezes again, I'll just pick something else. Oh, Jesus. Oh, simple. Shit, I thought she was dressed or so. Tuned in just a couple of seconds ago. Boom, boom, boom. Pound the table. Didn't see that coming. Oh, I thought she was depressed or so? Wait, what? Why would I be depressed? How's it going, Simply Simple? So fucking bullshit. Lama. It's okay, Costas. This is gonna be the last one before we start anyway, so. Why? Okay, I'll just pick something different. Fuck it. Fuck it in. Next year's the year of the snake? Yes. I'll just pick something fucking different. This time. Whatever. Metal. I was so silent since I came. Your avatar looked depressed. Never mind. Forget I said I like your avatar. Oh, it might have been because I was on the phone. I was on the phone earlier, simply. That might have been why. I was on the phone with my wife. I had stepped away. I'll find myself. Yes! Honor schmonner. Wait for him. And then I'll throw my rapier. Throw my sword. There'll be a siphon who looks bewildered, but only for a moment. He sidesteps, the sword sails off into the ground. You're left utterly defenseless. And lunges and cuts cleanly through your padded arm. You feel a nick. Sure enough, beneath the ripped fabric, there is a trickle of blood. First blood, first blood. Grundy Siphon is victorious, and therefore innocent in the eyes of the ninth god. Very well, I accept the result of the trial. Whether it was Volter of the ninth god who decided to siphon to victory, the will is clear. Grundy Siphon is released immediately. Hopefully that'll be the end of the squabble. Okay. Up a new law, yeah, whatever. Reverse voting. I'm just voting Buzz. Yeah, whatever. They're not gonna rebel. Day of Kinship! Your Majesty, the Day of Kinship has arrived. Time words it is flawless victory, Lamau. Today the regions will come together. One of the achievements of Queen Agatha the Reconciliator. This will be the best festival capital's ever seen. Absolutely, Your Majesty. Thousands of visitors gather eagerly for the glorious spectacle. Eager for the glorious spectacle. Many camped out overnight for the best spaces. The streets are lined with stalls selling food from across the kingdom. You'd float the ways, Your Majesty. So on the tops of your parade float, it is as tall as a small cottage and wider than an elephant. 10 horses wait at the ready to pull it forward. You chose to build a statue of my predecessors. My mom is pretty cool. We're the fifth in line, dude. We're the fifth of the fucking Veleda lineage. That's crazy. I've won 4 times in a row, chat. Upon the float stands models of your ancestors bearing symbols of their reigns, swords, scepters, and books. You take your place in the front. The horses drive forward and the crowd roars, but not with excitement. Someone throws a rotten apple at the side of your float. It's followed by more old fruit, clods of horse dung. Driver hurries the float along as fast as they can to save your embarrassment. As you make your way around the capital, the other floats follow in your wake. Blue Sky II and several other chiefs stand atop Model Mountain of the northern float, dressed in ceremonial kilts. An effigy of an ice giant towers over them, glaring at the crowd. Coast afloat is a singular crest of an ocean wave. Lord Frank Monsieur and the other patricians are dressed in shimmering chiffon and shiny brocade. Masks dripping with jewels, the whole thing glitters in sunshine. So on the float a mobile temple, laden with flowers, civil grandees lounge on gilded sofas that siphon shadow duels. Shadow duels with a ceremonial rapier that whooshes impressively. The time of parade reaches the lush grounds of St. Ernest Park at sunset. Towering bonfires banish the dusk. Very jolly, eh, Your Majesty? The chunk has been looking forward to this for weeks. Can I get you a drink? Get me many drinks. Brings back an entire tray of wine bottles. The rest of the night is a little hazy. Next thing you know, morning sunlight is burning through your eyelids as you awake near your parade float. A model of your great-grandparents staring right at you. And my dad. Nearby, Constantina picks herself up from the wreck of the coastal float. Constantina. By the 9th, what a night! Do I remember geese? You ordered the whole flock of northern ducks to be sent to the palace. I wanted their feathers for the royal pillows. Then you unleashed them on me. They pecked me half to death. Ha! I remember now. That was brilliant. Drags us back to the palace where you enjoy the long, luxurious snooze. Chiefs are asking you to apologize for your behavior on the day of kinship. You caused quite a stir. Lady Patrician Constantina says you were just throwing yourself into the festivities and you did nothing wrong. I was just letting my hair down. So it took an apology, somebody gives an apology. Sure, I'll apologize for being the best queen ever! Several other chiefs join the grumbling, but you rise above the whole thing and regain your dignity. That's the true meaning of the day of kinship. Yeah, if you want to join Simply Simple, a pin should be a code as well as a website. You go to that website, you put in the code, and you can join. Uh-oh. Since currently swift and spectacularly popular trial by combat, arrested nobles and peasants alike are demanding similar trials. It's all the rage. Is this a problem? A lot more people are dying than usual. I suppose it's up to you whether you think it's a problem, Your Majesty. Yeah, sounds great. I think we should put them in the military, though. Our military's pretty low. I think that would help a lot. Everyone is dueling in my shadow. Lamo. I think it's fucking bullshit I get the fucking victory there. That's such bullshit. I'm so mad about it still. That victory should have been mine! It was mine in multiple timelines. From now on, anyone who asks for trial by combat will get exactly what they want, except they'll be fighting with the kingdom's enemies to earn their freedom. Trial by many combats, if you will. You can't do that. Those duels are sacred in ancient tradition of the South. You make a mockery of them, because a few criminals find a legal loophole. That's your problem, not ours. The deceased. The elderly Chief Majata, many cousins. A cousin many times removed, the Chief Guezwanzi, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? Why are you telling me this? She was very wealthy, Your Majesty. But she could have spent more time in her accounts. She died without a will. The nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Chief Maharajatam was my relative. I return at least once a year. Of course they're established. The estate should be mine. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By all Deltorn, that's a pitiful claim. These are the blindfold. The scale in her hand. We got Siphon with an epi in front of the courthouses. Lamau. Never heard of such an interactive chat YouTube game? Yeah. Chief Guerres. Yeah. was dueling. Wait. Need to vote on things? Our goal is to overthrow a monarch? Actually, your goal for this was to fucking survive. Because whoever doesn't get the crown is going to disappear. And they're going to be replaced with 2 other regions. Yippee! More money for the treasury! Yippee! Uh-oh. Your heir. Quest for now is not complete. Stand before the council like a small child in your arms. Should I ask my crown be passed down to my adopted lowborn daughter? Silence continues, accepting a few stifled coughs. After the awkward pause has stretched out to over a minute, there's finally some sporadic applause. Nobles would appreciate you inducting a lowborn child into a royal family, whether like it or not, but as an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom, provided you can survive this civil war. Your Holiness Mabby the First congratulates you on adopting an heir. What's her name? Valeta the Sixth! Brazen Nath, Your Holiness. I'm sure Valeta the Sixth will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Chip off the old block. You ever voted yourself? Huh? Yeah, it went to the treasury. All the money went to the treasury. I got it. You didn't reverse vote, I would have thought to give my estate and then rebel. Lamau! Rebellion! Long last, the chiefs have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Chief Guer's onesie. His tattoos seeming to shift in the light of the braziers. Chiefs of the North will rip the false crown from your head and stomp it into the mud. We will be fighting for the glory, for honor, and for Kel, the true monarch. This is a formal declaration of war. Next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Seize him! No, I'm kidding. One day I'll see your head on a spike. There are many heads and spikes before this war is over. Mine will not be among them. Chief Guer's onesie strides from your throne room without looking back. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against these rebels? Chiefs are formidable, but not undefeatable. Nothing to persuade any other regions to join them in the rebellion. That would be disastrous. How did things get this bad? Leader of the rebellion is Chief Bluesky II. As the reasons for the uprising, he's citing your history of petty transgressions against the chiefs. Urge to murder. Rising. Yes, Your Majesty, you don't have the feeling you're going to need it. So this is it? Civil war? That's right, Your Majesty, the kingdom is divided. There will be lots of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Yippee! I can't wait to dig out the trebuchets as well. Too long have those bastards in the Crownlands held us down. Too long have they called us heathens and mocked our way of life. Aye! Now it's time to take up our axes and fight. Fight back. Morgana is with us. We'll burn their churches and setting up their lying priests. Aye! Now I ask you, brave chiefs of the North, of the free North, where will we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the patricians that cripple their military capabilities. We suspect the patricians may join our cause. We can call them to war. It'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. Or finally, we could send off an assassin to nip us at the bud. Dishonorable, of course, but convenient. Uh-oh. Assassins! They're trying to assassinate me, that's crazy. Whew. Thank you for meeting me with such a short notice. The sum you've offered piqued my interest. I understand why the sum is so high, though. Yes, you want me to assassinate the Queen. It is no trouble, I am a child of the Viper. If you have the gold and you want a woman dead, she is dead. Get it done. Plot twist, I'm the assassin, Lamau. Schemes. Then you see the tavern two portions of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Good news, my friend. The palace officials have been accepting my bribes and becoming more and more open to corruption. What do you get in return? Oh, not much, but a seat in the council chamber, access to the queen's rooms when she's out, that sort of thing. But the important thing is that the queen's staff are getting used to selling their principles to the highest bidder. So what is next? The palace staff are one thing, but the true prize would be the royalty, the loyalty of the chancellor and the rest of the queen's inner circle. To do that, we need to demolish the respect for the queen. If it was in chaos, it would seize the queen, as an incompetent fool would be much more open to our bribes. Because of raise stability. No, lower stability to 4 or less. Alright! Ooh. Prison in the theater. Classic. They're trying to bring me down, but it's okay. Cause I got trebuchet. Not joining? Got to get to know the game first. I'll bring forth the doomsday on us all otherwise. That's okay. You'll get to join on a new, in a whole new world, a whole new kingdom. Cause after this one, we're restarting. We've been in this kingdom for over 300 years, chat. Almost 400 years. Unexpected opportunity. Your Majesty, as the chiefs are marching through the cell, they were hit by a fierce rainstorm. Unable to progress through the mud, they've set up camp beside the Rada River. So they're setting docks. Precisely, we must strike. Don't be foolish, Marshal. Do you think our own troops are immune to the weather? Or have the same problems? May I suggest another option, Your Majesty? The chiefs are throwing all the water from the Tarada River. They're to poison it upstream. The troops would suffer greatly. Gad, that's a dishonorable way to conduct a war. Your Holiness, you cannot be seriously considering this. It's a brilliant idea. Oh my god. Thank you, Your Majesty, I thought so. Thank you, Your Majesty, I thought so. And how do you expect us to poison a whole river? If we had cattle to the south onto the riverbank upstream and allow the effluents to flow freely into the river, the water would be contaminated. It's hard to find from an upset stomach. Mind above, you are devious. I don't feel comfortable with this, Your Majesty. I need the council approval before we proceed. Duh! Yes! Let's poison the river! Come on! Let's poison the river! It'll be so much fun! We get to watch all the northern men die! Why are you voting against me? Hasn't voted. Everyone's voted. You guys are mean. You let the opportunity pass by? This is war. We can't afford to worry about Donna. Leave the fighting to me, you sinister little creature. The queen is tired of you, whispering someone else's ear. A few days later, the rainies is up. The chiefs pack up camp and move on, pillaging and burning the farmlands, southern as they go. You see what you did? You see what you did? South, you lost farming because of it. They have max farming. And they have higher military. You have to be sneaky. Something's wrong. You seem like any other. You're sitting at dinner, servants keeping your table with dishes fit for a queen. Goose tongue pie, roast boar, jellied pigeon. Of course, your wine glass is never empty. Prepare to take a swig. Aren't you forgetting something, Your Majesty? Of course, each time you drink is refreshed. Your honor guard take a first sip in case of poison. It's highly annoying. Ugh. That wine is no good, I tell you. First time shies, your honor guard who sip your drink turns into a distressing shade of purple. Then his eyes begin bulging out like an excited pug. Stop doing that! You're entirely starts swelling until pop! He explodes, showering all the other honor guards, not to mention a few of your servants, with a foul-smelling purple liquid. Fortunately for your laundry staff, none of it splashes onto you. Well, I say, dinner and a show? As you speak, your voice dies in your throat. One by one, the rest of your slime-soaked honor guards are turning purple. Uh-oh. Turn tail and flee the dining hall. Behind you, a series of grotesque pops. Your honor guards and servants explode one by one till there's nobody left. A few hours later, you go over the horrific events at dinner with your spy master. Your Majesty, that must have been terribly disturbing. What the hell happened? It was a rare kind of contagious poison, known as Heinrich's cascade. It causes the drinker to explode, and whoever is touched by the remains also explodes. As you can imagine, the results could be catastrophic. We're lucky that only your honor guard and a few servants died. Who did this? One of the children of the Viper, a most feared assassin in the kingdom. No doubt hired by your enemies in the north. Heinrich's Cascader is one of their specialties, intended for causing maximum chaos. We're still not sure how they access the wine cellar, but as a precaution, we're pouring away the rest of your stock. Even the best vintages. The gutters will flow red and white tonight. No, not my wine. Ferdinand, Your Majesty. I need some time to process this. Of course, Your Majesty. Chiefs will stop at nothing, even murder, to bring you down. Thank the ninth for your honor guard. May they rest in peace. Things could have gone very differently. That could destroy a city, yeah. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm, and the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the Zephir Palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the north is advancing on the capital, led by the treacherous Kara, Chief Blue Sky II. I've received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the south. If they march now, they'll intercept the chiefs in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join force with the army of the coast. It's risky, but together they have a higher chance of defeating the accursed chiefs. What are your orders, Your Majesty? Before I do anything, I want to say, chat, reminder. The North currently has the highest military. If you side with them to topple me, they will win and you will be wiped out. A little friendly reminder. The Grannies cannot fight the Northern Army head-on. The Grannies petition join forces! Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay the order to Grandi Adam Giller 2006, the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they're told. God knows, treachery can thrive on a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? It's up to the Grannies of the South to now vote. Reminder, if you join them, you lose. If this war continues on, the farming will probably go down, which will benefit you. And obviously, for the patricians, they just have to wait. Whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting for your marshal's return. Finally, she arrives at your throne room, looking perfectly composed. Your Majesty, as you ordered, the Grannies have turned their army around to link up with the patricians. All according to plan. Indeed, Your Majesty. Let's hope the plan is sound. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. And my fate, too. Maybe I'll die. That's true. Never fear, Your Majesty. If we do lose, there are worse fates than the swift head jumping. Next few weeks, it becomes clear that the southern armies retreat to give the chiefs free rein to pillage and plunder the south. The rampaging northern troops. See, I told you that would lower fucking farming. Sent on farms like locusts, taking everything to feed thousands of hungry soldiers. Meanwhile, shops, churches, and manors are plundered and stolen loot shipped back to the north. But while the south suffers, the southern forces successfully link up with the patricians. Now the joint army of the grandees and patricians rush to meet the chiefs in open warfare, and the winner will... either end your reign or preserve it. I think I'll give you guys a tax break since you're fighting a war for me. It's only fair. Whew. Captured loyalist. Good news, Gwezwanzi. In my latest sortie, I captured the key leader of the loyalist forces. A scourge on you, Blue Sky, you poxy, snolly goster. Release me at once. Someone gag our guest. I'm tired of listening to his bittering. That's better. Now we can hear ourselves think. So, Gwezwanzi, what shall we do with our prize? Another rebelling too? Sad. They're gonna torture your guy, Grandees. Hey! Where's your honor, you dogs? I'm a prisoner and a noble. Grandy Angel in 2006 is dragged away and handed over to an expert interrogator who asks very pointed questions. But Grandy Adam Gillard 2006 proves to be made of sterner stuff than anyone expected and expires before giving away any useful information to his captors. What a Chad. Words of his poor treatment soon spreads back to the south. This only serves to draw the Grandies closer to the Queen. Calling the cavalry. The Marshal strides in, her face streaked with mud and sweat. Has some trouble in the last skirmish, Your Majesty. Is everyone alright? The Marshal bares her teeth in a humorless grin. When our cavalry charged, those rebel bastards lined up their pikes and just waited. It wasn't pretty. Some of our soldiers got away, most of our horses didn't. This is a problem. I've been exchanging diplomatic messages with the Ashmedian Empire. They're willing to donate war. They are thoroughbreds to the cause. It's in their interest to keep the kingdom's leadership consistent, Your Majesty. I don't trust them. They want us in their debt. They suggest we send scouts into the northern territory and steal horses from their foremost equestrian, Chief Blue Sky II. That would be dangerous, Marshal. Perhaps we could purchase the Grandees' horses. Grandee Typing II has decent herds. All you want is headshakes and greasy palms. This is war, not country fair. The odds of stealing the horse is extremely low, chat. I wouldn't mind paying Typing II for his horses. You've got the treasury for it. Yeah. We'll just give him money. After all, that's what the money is for. As old Mama used to say. Old Mama Valeta the Fourth. My horses are the best on the market, that's right. Typing II is all too eager to provide his horses for the war effort. The cash doesn't hurt either. Soon after the horses are brought to the capital, the Marshal takes them out for their first skirmish. I wasn't sure if these southern horses would be right for our situation, but they're really decent. We surprised the enemy and they scattered like cowards they are. She bangs a fist on the table for emphasis. Servants scurry to pick up the scattered papers. Looks so innocent, but it's kind of a dark game. I like it, yeah. The final battle, chat. Months ago, battle was averted, but that battle cannot be postponed forever. The Grandees and Patricians are all that stands between the chiefs of the capital. Final battle, deciding the kingdom of the fate. I'll send word to the patricians. It is time to strike. I only hope they listen to our orders, Your Majesty. If you do that, you're gonna lose, Frank. Just a friendly reminder. If you guys want to win or have a chance of winning, you have to do the top one. Otherwise, you guys will lose. I'll wait for everyone to vote. Reminder, this is the last one. This is for the fate of the entire kingdom. Like this is for the fate of your permanence in this kingdom. If the chiefs win, then you have chosen to eliminate yourself from the realm, which means the next kingdom will not have patricians. You send off your marshal with orders and wait anxiously to hear the outcome of the battle. Anxieties are agony. She finally returns. She's so angry it takes her a full 20 minutes to stop swearing and making incomprehensible threats. And after that, I'll set fire to ashes. To the ashes. Everything going according to plan? No, Your Majesty. Everything did not go according to plan. Instead of engaging the enemy, as we told them to, the cowardly patricians and the craven grandees just hung back and stayed out of the way. They allowed the troops of the chiefs to march right by and probably gave them a cheery wave, and now they're nearly at the capital. There's no way to stop them. But why? I'll see them flayed, bare, and served as a side dish. So they're probably planning similarly creative punishments for you. At this point, they're more likely to see them through. But they're defenseless now. The Northern Army will be camped outside the city walls in a matter of weeks. Want to see the year's end? We must build up fortifications, stockpile food, line up the citizens' militia. It's time to pray to the night, Your Majesty, because apart from him, we are on our own. Well, it seems like the North is gonna win. The patricians and the grandees will be no more. Hey, yo, new sub? Oh, we're not done yet, though. We're not done yet. Uh-oh. Deadly disease. Your Majesty, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like first? The bad news! I love bad news. There's an outbreak of a rare disease called Timian's pox inside the city walls. Civilians are dying by the hundreds and it will spread to our garrison if we're not careful. And the good news? I have a plan for how we can use this disease against our enemies. After all, they're but the stone's throw from our walls these days. Go on. Timian's pox is spread by close contact to infected individuals, as well as through rats and fleas. It would be a trivial matter to spread such a disease to the traitors outside our walls. Devious and despicable. I love it! I knew you would agree. I knew you would agree. I keep fucking up her accent. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. On you. Yippee! There's arranged for elaborate ruse involving infected soldiers getting captured by the enemy. You await the results. The plan goes off without a hitch. It's not long before pox spreads to the enemy camp like wildfire. Meanwhile, the pox spreads rapidly throughout the city, having utterly failed to contain it. The death toll climbs and climbs. Furthermore, the nobles and your palace servants are also infected, though you personally avoid the worst of it. Nearly everyone in the city has lost someone by the end of this epidemic. Uh-oh. Viper's children. Your Majesty, we have some discretionary funds at your disposal. We might use them to hire a cleaning service, if you catch my meaning. Who should we clean? I was thinking Chief Blue Sky II. With the money you have at hand, you can hire a very good assassin. The rebels will name a new leader, but this will be a significant dent in their plans, or if your Majesty wishes, we could go after someone else. Who will we hire? A child of the Viper, nothing less will do. One of them nearly assassinated you after all, though your enemies will not be as lucky, I guarantee. Sounds good to me! I had a feeling you'd agree. Say the word, Your Highness, and I will divert some funds to this endeavor. Let's see. Who do I want to assassinate? The wealthy Chief Gwares? They're both pretty wealthy. Actually, Blue Sky is actually more wealthy. Kill the rebel leader. Yes, my queen. The Viper's children are swift and effective as your spymaster promised. The news of Chief Blue Sky's death is music to your ears that'll put some real fear into the rebels. Chiefs march to the Crown Lands, pillaging and burning. The roads are heaving with refugees, and corpses clog the rivers. Now the capital surrounded, you stand on the ramparts of your palace, staring out in dismay at the army camp stretching for miles outside the city walls. Get down from there, Your Majesty, if they get lucky with a crossbow bolt. They're like ants up here. Well, yes, well, even ants are terrifying in enough numbers. After someone's kicked their nest. We have one hope. The grannies and patricians are still out there, Your Majesty. The combined army smashed the rebels in the last battle. They can smash them again. I hope they'll get here in time. You're right. There's still hope. The Vtuber sent an immense trebuchet hurls a 10-ton boulder towards the capital. It crashed into a nearby clock tower, smashing to smithereens. Like I said, Your Majesty, you better get inside. Oh boy. Sitting on a bench outside the sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot the latest scheme. Greetings, Lady Patrician. Greetings, Lady Patrician. I'd like to introduce you to some friends of mine. Good afternoon, noble patricians. A pleasure as always. Hello, is this the palace? Hello, is this the place? Ugh, smells like fish. Well, I take it you found my colleague's arguments most persuasive then. Indeed, Lady Patrician Constantina makes an excellent point about the Queen's incompetence. The most persuasive part was the giant bag of gold. Unfortunately, the spymaster and the chancellor will remain beyond our grasp, but with these two in our pocket, we can do great things. We just need to decide our approach. This seems unfair during a... Yippee, I have a chance! By the throne? I get a lump of cheese in the market, are you mad? Quite sane. If the Queen takes a large enough financial hit, she'll be forced to look to a trusted treasurer for guidance. Don't you worry, I'll take it from here. Lower the treasure to 500 or less. Yeah, you guys both have a chance to win at this point. Difference is the patricians can actually win by rebellion now. They want to. The war is close. It's very tight. Uh-oh. I think it's over. When the dawn breaks, the great army of the north sprawls outside your city walls. For the last 3 weeks, they have tried to fight their way in. The siege drags on, your food supplies are dwindling. The streets outside your palace explode in daily riots as the citizens demand to be fed. As evening draws in, horns blast outside the city walls. The chiefs are mounting a final attack. Oh god. What's this? Why did it move me there? An auction now! 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 What? What? An auction? Now? Trying to lower farming. Oh, that would actually make it 15. That would make the total farming 15. You'd actually be good. It'd be real. Oh god, that'd be so close. Who would win? Would the Grandies steal out a win? If they can lower the farming by 1? No way. You said we voted to lose? Mwahaha. Dude, I think the Granny's about to steal a win from you. It's getting fucking interesting. The revolution. The situation is becoming untenable, Your Majesty. Even if we were able to win the civil war, something else is looming. Who is it this time? It's the peasants. They aren't merely trying to overthrow you. They're calling for the destruction of the monarchy itself, the proclamation of a new people's republic in its place. They're led by a former shipbuilder, as I understand it. A woman named Lila. So kill her. It would only serve to anger the people further. Even if I did, another would take her place. It's not merely a conspiracy, it's a movement. Kill her family, then. She has no family, Your Majesty. She has no family, Your Majesty. Her parents died young due to workplace-related injuries. Can't you do anything? Kidnap her dog! Well, I could do that, though I'm not sure if you really want to be known as Queen Releda V, the dog napper. I don't pay you to question me. Kidnap that woman's dog! Your advisors share a meaningful glance. It will be done, Your Majesty. Your advisors mail out of the throne room, leaving you to brood days past in a blur. The rumbles of discontent spread like tremors across the capital, even from inside the walls of your palace. The earth seems to shake with the power of your promised change. Time drags on like a hot rake. The walls shudder with the force of the rebels' attacks. She's a fed. You're almost at your wit's end when the spy master enters the throne room with a small cage in her hands. As you requested. Excellent. I feel an evil laugh coming on. Indeed. Regardless, this will be the last job I carry out for you. Wait, this is where you draw the line? I'm kidnapping a dog? As a matter of fact, yes. I'm quite alright with murder, in the right circumstances, but this is rather beyond the pale. You're a petty tyrant clinging to power with the last grasp of your strength. Enjoy it while it lasts. She leaves the whimpering caged Shih Tzu on the table and departs. Your other advisors look nervously at each other. Tell this Lila that I'll have her dog killed if she doesn't order the peasants to stand down. Yes, Your Majesty. But no reply comes. As time drags on, more and more people start disappearing from the palace. Nobles stop attending council meetings, servants quit in disgust. Even your advisors seem to go missing. By the time Layla arrives, the head of a peasant mob right outside your gates, there's no one left to stop her. You sit and wait her in the throne room, her stolen dog on your lap. The first time you regard this champion of the people, you can't help but think she looks like any other peasant you've dealt with during your reign. Perhaps there's a lesson in there somewhere. You don't have very long to consider it, however. Unhand my princess, you soulless monster! One step closer and the dog gets it. Everyone gasps, stopping dead in their tracks. You wouldn't. Before anyone can say anything, you feel a sudden sting. A bite on your finger. You yelp in pain. Princess jumps off your lap and disappears with the crowd. The mob closed in. How dare! I was gonna kill that dog! Let me kill the goddamn dog! Kill the dog thief! No justice for animal abusers! Pray to the ninth god. You brace, waiting for the well-timed fist, hammer or spear to end your life. Wait! We can't kill her yet. She needs a trial, a public one at that. You sound like hell. You're still alive for now. You're hauled away to the dungeons to await this trial, which will, of course, be a shat, after all. Who's going to act as the judge? That's usually your job. You soon lose track of time down here in the gloom. You're not sure if it's days or weeks, but eventually the date of your trial arrives, and you're hauled back above ground to face the sunlight and the roaring crowds. Even Chief Guerzwanzi and the other rebels are here to watch. You're almost flattered. Queen Valeda the Fifth Rosil. You stand accused of tyranny, high treason, extrajudicial murder, and politically motivated shih tzu thievery. Wow. What's that up to?
Pobre
4 years in prison?
perrito, ¿qué crimen cometió el pobre?
¿El perrito? ¿Qué crimen? Ser el perrito de esta vieja. Okay. Yeah. Peasant victory. Coxdoble's lawyer. I plead guilty. Actually, I should make it innocent, so that they have to continue the trial. I plead guilty. Crowd cheers. This is probably the happiest you've ever made them. So be it. Your sentence is death. The method is execution. Is the blue sky. Ah. Your frog marched over to the blue sky without delay, after all. What did all these people turn out for, if not a public execution? As your head is placed upon the block, you notice something. It's Xavier, up on the platform with Lila, and other leaders of the uprising. Whatever you do, don't listen to that one in yellow. Nonsense. Xavier may be a noble, but he's a true revolutionary hero. None of this would have been possible without him. Hurry this up, Lila. I'm tired of listening to this obsolete pig dog trying to undermine our glorious revolution. Blade falls, the crowd roars, and your life comes to a sorry end. Glory to the revolution! Queen Valeda's the Fifth's downfall! Yup, yellow victory. I fucking told you guys. The Grandies clutched that out of the chief's hand. Yeah, they did. Downfall became cautionary tale for rulers everywhere in the years to come. Common folk across the Lestat were suddenly emboldened by the power they didn't know they had. The chiefs, led by Guerzwanzi, launched a rebellion that accomplished nothing besides distracting the queen while cunning schemers took the throne. The petition succeeded in turning the palace into a hotbed of bribery and corruption, but what's new about that? They failed to gain the throne and lost money in the process, a bad investment. Shortly after Lila was proclaimed regent, she was quietly assassinated. Xavier, a long-term supporter of the revolutionaries, was the obvious choice to succeed her. The common folk didn't realize their mistake until the monarchy was unexpectedly restored with Grandee Xavier at its head. Queen Valeda the Fifth, the Humbled. No spouse. King Xavier looks pretty regal, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. You know what that means, right, chat? Time for a new dynasty. Oh wait, before we do new dynasty, I actually want to change the queen. This is gonna be a Ginny-themed one. Give me a second, Pith is calling me. still on the phone with Patho, but I'm explaining to her what happened. So basically, baby, the North rebelled, so they had a war, right? But then while the war was happening, right, they were basically like lowering the farming the entire time, which is the goal that the Grandies needed to win. The farming was like really high, right? Because I was kind of going for like a farming win, I think. No, I was going for a... I can't remember, it doesn't matter. But the farming was really high, and then it was being lowered by the war. And then the patricians, right, the coast, tried to basically join. They tried to basically help the North win while raising their own like armies, so they can basically take over the North and win in the end. But then they managed to lower out like the last decision, right before like they were going to besiege the capital. Like right before like the Northerners were going to siege the capital, the South managed to lower the farming just enough to basically sneak out a win. So basically, as the North sieged the capital, the peasant army rose up and then took over everything. And then they appointed the southern leader. So now the South is going to stay. The North is gone. The North's going to be replaced by the barons, and the coast is going to be replaced by the counts of the East. I'm currently making a new monarch, because we've been doing Rosa as the monarch the whole time, but now I want to do Ginny.
Okay, well, I love you. And then I'll let you go, okay?
Alright, love you! Bye-bye! The press? Tell me I was wrong? First time viewer? That makes sense. It's just I was on the phone, I stepped away. Alright. Let's make Ginny. First things first, we need to change our hair color. Actually, our eye color needs to be like gray? Gray. I think gray works best. And then glasses are fine. Same for the skin color. Hair needs to be white. What color did I do for Ginny? Oh, I did different colors depending on the region. I'll make her eyes orange. I think that would work best. I think the same hairstyle is the best as well. Change your robes. That one's pretty cute. I like this one. I like that one, and I like this one. That one's pretty good too. This one's not terrible. Make her bald? Yeah, we can. Looks stupid though. Give her a mustache. Wanted to. That's good. Alright. New dynasty. Queen Ginny. So last time we did Brazil, let's do Janil for funnies. That'll be Janil dynasty. Begin. Yeah, party game. Yeah. This time we're gonna be doing the barons, the counts, and the south, since the south won Janelle Philomel. Right. HGDJ. It's the new code. Happen of the South. Vladimir Tepes the Third. Vladimir. Brother Doom. I'm probably gonna do a European, like an English accent for the counts. Vladimir Tepes the Third. Because I like to do Russian for the barons, and I don't think I can separate the Russian accent from the, you know, I guess what it'd be like, just like vague other Eastern European, you know. I can try to make them sound like V, and then make these sound more Russian. While making these sound like V, but I don't know if I can maintain that, dude. I think I'd mix them up really often. So I think I'm going to make the counts of the East sound like this. Make them British. Be British vampires. I'll be typing up in double app. Wow. Hello, comrade.
Long live Guayachia.
Long live Wallachia. Thank you, guys! That's, yeah, it's easy 20. Damn, the fucking euro is like neck and neck with the dollar now. That's crazy. Wonder what's making that happen. Yeah, thank you guys! Which is 51 away from the daily goal. Yeah, we both do our best to devalue our currency. Yeah, we do. Let's begin the game. You have 2 in each region. Perfect. Oh, that looks so much nicer to look at. Like the ugly blue and green. This looks glorious. Alright. Coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take out their daggers and look for the nearest back. We wouldn't want that, I suppose. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? How far the grandees are from the capital? Lamau! Can I change my name and keep the same side? I don't know. Since you don't have, since you don't own the game, I don't know. But the Doom looks like a fucking Bloodborne character. Vladimir Tepes the Third straight up looks like Dracula. That's great. They're in Vulture. Cool, it worked. Nice. Count Frank, monsieur. Let's do this one. Why not? hungry, Chad. I think I'm gonna get a snack. Classic. It's decided the queen will be thrown into the river. What? What kind of coronation is that? A very traditional ceremony dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as a true queen. I always pick you up and carry you out of the Treadwater river, hurling you into the small, into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back to the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward. Yeah, we've all seen this. This will be a new council introduction. Now that you're the queen, the first duty is to meet the Council of Nobles. The nobles hail from across the kingdom, the desolate east, the scorching south, and of course the bleak march to the east. In order to finally make your acquaintance, Your Highness, may you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. May the ninth God bless your reign, Your Holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Do a Welsh accent if you can. I can't do a Welsh accent. Hail and well met, Your Majesty. Under the leadership, we will whip this kingdom into shape, huh? The introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices. Classic. Path to victory. Your Majesty, when you die, we hope the kingdom will remember you. As a conqueror. A warrior queen is sure to be remembered fondly if she wins more battles than she loses. I suggest for the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I'll return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Hey, did I go? Could I get actually here one? That's pretty fun. Alright. Henrico, the blue sky bloodline. Eccentric marcher elder stands before the blazing earth, roaring with arms stretched. One of the barons of the march ever backed down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. Yeah, the south is far. The Republic of Earth has this substance called gunpowder. With none of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible queen would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure that the trading partners don't fear the queen's wrath. My authority then. Vladimir Tepes the Third Dynasty, legendary former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, speaking with a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Jenny wears the crown. Do all speak like the crones from Witcher 3? Dude, I haven't met the crones yet in my recent playthrough, and it's been a long time. Hey, hydration home slices, how y'all doing? I need water. I need food too. When the South starts voting for what they want to do, Ascension's fun. That's basically turning me into a vampire. If you pick Ascension, I will actually try to help you. Oh well. Too late. Counts plan to summon a demon to possess the queen, putting her totally under their control. First, they must lull the queen to a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the counts... I should have waited for a third vote. Oh well. The counts must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Genova, the Zephir lineage, legendary son prodigy, stands bathed in sunshine, drawing on as if in a daze. False pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Yeah, the classic. Well, you guys figure this out. I'm gonna get some water and a snack. I'm back. Wait, fuck. Can't see it. I brought Jin into the room, so I'm pretty sure he snuck in to eat some of Luna's food while I went to go get some snacks. And so I locked him in here with me. That's what I do as his punishment whenever he does that. I lock him in here with me and her food, so that if I catch him, if I can see him eating it, I can beat him. Okay. Chosen by the ninth god to be the next queen. For the bread bastion, the realm eats at her whim. I mean, the counts are more farming than you do. I love bribery. The honor guard. Who are you? Oh, me, my name's Ralph, man. Pleased to meet you. And I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if we got a bunch of birds to a night? I reckon you could field some aerial troops and nominate the battlefield. I'm gonna kill him. Tell me about the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose. They're highly respectable and they understand palace etiquette. It's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. They're fine warriors. They've sworn a vow of silence. At least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is the church above all, even your safety. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had the hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, but they won't adapt well to the life of the palace. They're loyal and tough as nails. Yeah, we're gonna pick the veterans of the march. A few weeks later, they march into the throne room in perfect formation before lining up behind your throne. Hands on the sword hilts, each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. Your Majesty, a number of barons have gone missing in the east. They traveled to Count Brother Doom's castle to negotiate a trade agreement, but they should have returned weeks ago. Missing barons never made it to my lands. They most likely got lost. The east is a dangerous place. Where could they have gone? Just north of my estate lies the Mold Platter Forest. To the west, the Twilight Lakeland. To the south, Ilarion's Haunt. I like to live remotely. There's wonders for the soul. Okay. Who's gone missing? Anyone I care about? 3 barons are missing. Samuel, Leopold, and Baron Vulture. I'm certain it's some kind of ploy by Count Brother Doom. In a few months' time, he'll quietly offer us a ransom. Blood and stars. Don't be so foolish. We'll find them. We just have to decide where to focus our efforts. Is all. Huns, Romanians, and Catholics. Southerners. British vampire. Because fuck you, I don't want to do similar accents. And the Russians. I've gathered a bunch of snacks. This will be my food until Pizza arrives. Should Brother Doom go look for the missing barons? Let's go to the haunt, I guess. I don't know. We're vetoing this one. First it was duel, now it's kidnapping, Brother Doom? Somehow. Detachment of Brother Doom, Count of Brother Doom's bravest knights venture into the bedeviled marshland known as Ilarian's Haunt. The missing barons are found alive and well, if a little bedraggled. Cheers, we're indebted to you. Great God, we've been eating bugs for a month. Please take this as a thank you and take a teapot from the cursed age. We found it in the bog. Would you believe it? Huh. A wonderful gift, thank you. If you are thrown into the vault without much thought, perhaps you can sell it off to a wandering merchant in a few years' time. Disquiet in the south. Your Majesty, my names accuse me of hoarding wealth. Me! Worse, they're throwing down their tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an aesthetic life, that I should do the same. They want to match the outfits with the decor. Not aesthetic. Ascetic. They don't want to be pinned down by worldly possessions, but burning them is quite the overreaction. Young leader of the movement is a philosopher called Ortega. She calls herself the voice of the ninth god, and the peasants hang on her every word. They'll be at my door any moment. I'll hire you. I'll pay you to do this. I'll bribe you. British vampires? So they're migrants, Lamau? That's crazy! Teapot. Start of an empire. The business we call is foreshadowing. Don't give them freedom, that's the only thing we apologize for. Can you smell me? This is my food. That's Yeah, join. Join Red Wolf. Join. Alright. The barons welcome the extra cash for their use of their peasants. And meanwhile, more and more southern servants discard their possessions to follow Ortega's teachings. Huh. Yeah. You want the fun? New reign is the best time. Yeah. Alrighty. Finding a spouse. Few heavy days, drinking sessions. I feel like I've been attached to the electric abs machine limo. Drinking faster than you can swallow. Visit passage of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Chat, we haven't seen this NPC in so long. Because it's been so long since we've done a new reign. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. You better find time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, do you not mind? Women. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. She's going for Rosa. She blue cruncher old Pay. Pay gets her remote. The electric abs machine. Turn it on randomly through the stream. Jesus. There is a problem with the followers of the Southern Ortega. The teachings have spread to the march. Whereas she's getting stronger, she's performing miracles, healing a woman's broken arm with a single touch, curing an old man's blindness. All over the march, the common folk are throwing away their goods and cursing the barons for their greed. They're clashing with priests, even starting brawls in the streets. Every day we lose more workers to this cult. I mean, she's performing miracles. The bishop issued a lukewarm proclamation stating that Ortega and her followers are a legitimate branch of the Church of the Ninth God. A few people listen, the unrest rises, Ortega goes missing, and the church refuses to comment. Oh boy. Taxing issue. Your Majesty, help us, bearing blue sky the march has been bleeding us dry, yes! Wait, this should be a Russian guy. Your Majesty, help us! But blue sky the march has been bleeding us dry, yes! This is bleeding us dry. Literally, I hope. No, I'm making use of common idiom, Your Majesty. Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. I can't afford to feed me cows. It's true, Your Majesty. Baron Blue Sky has been taxing his peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble. It has been a hard year, Your Highness. I have barely any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. What about this poor peasant's cows? A pox on the stupid cows! Let's see what the council thinks of this, hmm? By the 9th, that collection has been out of duty since the days of old. Why should the rest of us be punished because Baron Blue Sky's mistakes? The tax collector proves to be diligent and efficient, but the barons are outraged at the implication that they can't be trusted. Look here, a fresh shipment from Karth. Incredible, may I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool! You blow us to smithereens! So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful. We'll need much more to put you on throne. Just gotta raise the trade. We're already there. Shit. In alignment with the Asian Kashrap have comes meet to speak of the schemes against the Queen. Boy, the Chancellor sent me a fruit basket last week to thank us for our efforts in helping the crown. It's working. The reputation is secure. Problem now is the Archbishop. His beady little eyes will be focused on us if we're not careful. We must evade him at all costs. Boy, I know I'm doing the council yet, dude. I'm trying my best. Regular common tax is fine. We can't afford this, can we? No. Absolutely not. Again. I'm back. I was waiting for it. I was just waiting for him to do it. And yeah, I knew he was going to. New background sounds in the stream, Lamo. Who'd you beat, Jen? Alright, curious followers. Yeah, it's always Jin. Who else? Her Majesty, that troublesome philosopher Ortega is gone, but her followers are marching on our estates demanding justice. It's the same in the march, they're making him into a martyr. She's not good, though. I'll pay you guys to do this one. I'll pay you guys double, actually. Not only am I paying you, I'm giving you extra money. Here's your proclamation to invite Ortega's followers to enjoy bonus cash and comforts, no questions asked. So long before the followers realize that worldly possessions are actually pretty useful, and Ortega's name fades into obscurity. Yeah. Makes sense, offer them money. They're like, wait, what? Oh yeah, owning stuff is cool. It's all just a fad. It's always a fad. Oh! Someone shouts within the palace. Acrid, smoky air fills your lungs. Quickly, Your Majesty, there's a fire in the palace. Quickly, Your Majesty, there's a fire in the palace. We need to get out. Fire? What are you talking about? It started in the treasury. The marshal is trying to contain it, but it's unlike any flame you've seen before. Perhaps magical. My priority is to get you safety. Magical fire? Well, she's for ourselves. Perhaps we could use it. Probably the tea kettle. Your Majesty, I must protest. Push past your head the direction of the blaze. It's hard to miss with all the shouting. What are you doing here? The spy master is supposed to take you to safety. Freaking out as the flames suddenly flare brightly, a booming voice calls out. What the fuck? I will end you, false queen. What are you? It was the goddamn teapot. I am Ilarion, last king of the East. I am cursed to burn forever as punishment for my final act as king. Begone from the palace, demon, or I shall have my gods destroy you. Why are you doing this? You are the spawn of my greatest enemy, the late King Harold. Your false kingdom will be brought low by my hand, and the East will be free once again. Begone from my palace, demon, or I shall have my gods destroy you. No sooner have you finished uttering your demand than the fire demon bellows with a sudden rage. Your honor guard push you aside, but it's too late. The Fire engulfs you like a tsunami. At least it's over quickly. What the fuck? Well, that was quick. You shall rise. Calm down, Putin. Putin Lama. That was crazy. I just lost the fucking 25-75. And I lost a 75% chance victory against a fucking fireball, a fire demon, and lost. That was crazy. I didn't even get married yet. I didn't get to look at shooters. The fuck? The East didn't even get a chance! The vampire guns got cucked by their Fire King, yeah. Eureka. What's much of Queen Jenny after she was burned alive in her own palace? Just a scorch mark and a pair of boots. The boots, at least, were buried with full honors. Yeah, shortly after Queen Jenny's reign ended, the Inquisitors raided Count Vladimir Tepes III's castle and placed him under arrest for evil magic. As he burned, he screamed the secret name of the seventh god. The grandees prayed and prayed for a miracle in place of no miracle came. The barons leapt into power vacuum, left by the Queen Jenny's death, and Enrica took the crown with the council's blessing. 9 months! We didn't get through a year, chat. What the fuck? Probably should have run. It was a 75% chance. That's crazy. I feel like I was robbed. I almost want to restart. I barely got to play as Jenny. I just made a new character. Man. It's crazy. Burned all your luck on those back-to-back 50%. That was bullshit too, dude. I fucking lost that. That was such bullshit. Chat, since you guys got a mulligan, can I get a mulligan? Can we restart? You can restart anticlimactic otherwise? Yeah. Chat, can we restart? Can I get a mulligan? Because you guys got a mulligan? Sure. Bet. That was such bullshit. Delete. Go back. All for the restart. Bet. New dynasty. Jenny of Janelle. It's crazy. Alright.
Squeak.
Think about it for
Squeak.
10 months! So we shouldn't pick the possession route. Again? It's up to you guys. If you have the option for the ascension route, I will actually help you with it though. Like, I will help you win. Because I think Ginny ascending to a vampire is, just, makes sense. Just following the canon. It's new Ginny lore. We don't take the 70% chance the next time, run from the mad dead king? Yeah, maybe. Jim was grilled so hard, yeah, dude. Alright, stress again. Coronation. Oh, this is different. Well, last time we did this. So I guess let's do that again. That's what I voted for. We threw me in the river. That's what actually happened. Yeah, I threw me in the river again. Classic. Cancel introduction. Yep. Military. Okay. Him of the Vulture. King of the Vulture bloodline. Well-known marcher general stands before the blazing earth, yelling full volume. When have barons of March backed down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. You can still do gunpowder if you want to. That'll be legendary. Seepin the Time Wizard and Blue Sky are now both the Grandies. Okay, doing the gunpowder thing again. Jeremy of the Typing Dynasty, legendaries and prodigy, leans delicately on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom, but we can bring back those days of glory. But not while the false Queen Jenny wears the crown. Sigh. Well, Baron now? Yep. Things change quickly around here. Ascension! Yippee! I will actively help you guys now. Goals offer mortality in exchange for the throne. First, he must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To answer scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 less than 3 seasons. Okay, lower faith. Vargas of the Blue Sky lineage. Legendary southern winter stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as if in a daze. False pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grannies of the South have stayed in our honor. Your next ridiculous. I've been within Thus the Southern Silva Farming War begin. I think it is poetic that the last of the Brazil lineage died on the blue sky. I think it's cool that it, like, remembered the name of the person that invented it, who was named after, for the entirety of the game from that point forward. yeah. The grannies planned to make a bargain with the wizard. The immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps the queen was considered a threat to their autonomy. Memory serves, the Grandy sorceress is hot. It's like a hot storm sorceress. Grab the honor guard. Wait, what? 7 L's. Nice polearm. Hi, baby.
Hi, will you help me bring stuff down from the car, please?
Okay. You're home?
Yeah?
Okay, I'm on my way.
Okay.
Alright, chat. I'll be right back. Let you guys vote while I go help Payther bring stuff down. I'm back. Maybe I died immediately.
What?
I got killed by a flaming head.
I'm sorry.
Said what? I'm sorry, then I walked away. Yeah, we'll invite the Marcher soldiers. That's a good idea. Give them training. Yeah. Barons are honored. Their martial prowess is acknowledged. The squad of screaming Marcher regents soon whip your watch into shape. Though by all accounts, some of your watch's incompetence rubs back off on them. What is that? Should I stab me?
Yeah.
One thing is clear from this mess. It's that you need an honor god who can actually keep you safe, unlike these kittens. I'm going with the veterans of the march. They also just helped train my guys, so I'm like, these are pretty good guys. Yep. Hordling attack.
How many do you want? They're enchiladas.
What that mean?
Fried corn tortillas.
Had an enchilada.
Well, you get one. Buy it. You eat it with the chicken.
Not with the sauce? Where's the sauce?
I'll be back. With the
Hey,
sauce.
for.
Well, that's what. I'm gonna fight you.
What's this? This potato, baby?
Yeah. There's a sauce. Well, okay, hold on. Well, then let me plate this.
Can you wrap that up for me?
Can I wrap what up for you?
The enchilada, so I can
That's the plan.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know.
That's the plan. You made me go get stuff for you.
Thank you.
Okay, so let me do my thing.
What's a hoodling? Grubby little creatures like fat green babies with claws. Hard to kill. Fire is the only way to get rid of them permanently. You're like me for real, for real.
Is fire the only way to get rid of you permanently?
Yes.
Guess I know I gotta burn the house down when I.
Whatever you do, you should know it's soon. They're eating all my grapes. Assemble the council.
She made a lot. She wants you to eat up. Do you want the sauce on it? It typically goes poured on.
Yeah, fuck it, go ahead.
Okay.
It's a bad idea, they'll be mad. Let's hire an adventurer. Fine. Rest of my tea. Since Pedro's here now, chat, we're gonna do this for like another hour or so, like an hour and change. And then at 5 we're gonna stop. I'm gonna draw something for yesterday. Should we draw something at the end of the day after you do come?
Yeah, we should wait.
Okay. I think at this point I might as well just do both drawings for today, assuming we hit the goal today. We're 51 away and we still have like a whole other stream to do, so. It's hard to grab, dude.
It is. You just kind of shove it in your mouth.
That's not how I do things. I feel like I need a second fork. Or like a knife.
Do you want me to bring you a knife?
Yeah.
You're weird.
Sorry, I don't like getting dirty while I'm fucking streaming. If we were sitting at a table, I'd just be shoving this in my mouth, but...
Did you see him?
What?
Jin went up to sniff the bowl, but since Tomoe's there,
Yeah?
didn't do anything.
Okay.
Anyways, where's the, oh, I took the cheese back.
You're a monkey.
Someone says that.
It's good.
It was made with love by my mother.
It's a little spicy.
Well, that's why you're supposed to eat it with like the chicken and the potatoes. There weren't that many potatoes left.
I should do that.
But yeah, my mom made like extra while we were looking through the storage, and it was cold by the time I got there. But she had said she was waiting to make yours fresh.
So sweet of her.
So,
Some water.
No.
I love you.
Never fear, Your Majesty. I can drive them out without collateral damage. Yippee. Getting fat, chat. Just hear that? My belly. I'm like slunched forward, so it's like extra pronounced. You go step on a scale, chat. The priests bring ever more concerning reports of a wild cult at large in the east. These fanatics call themselves the 8th chapter, and they claim to have found the arm of a dead god. Nonsense or blasphemy? Possibly both. The arm of a dead god? The arm of a god. A colossal limb that moves under its own power. Tall as 5 men. Long as 10 horses. Clad in shining steel. I dread to think of what such a thing might be capable of. This heresy cannot stand. The council must do something to stop it.
Ow! I know.
Give me the weight, the scale. So we can like.
You want to weigh yourself?
Yeah, I'm curious. I feel fat. Hi. We have the right to bear god arms. You could swear you hear a few of the counts actually hiss. The wisdom of an action may prove the council right, or it may destroy you all.
There's the scale, baby.
Scale time! Ow! I'm coming to weigh myself. Wait. Let's start the auction.
You do.
That's the bottom.
That was fast.
There's no way! There's no way I'm 98 pounds! Hold on. Hold on.
You might be 97.
Take off my pants. Okay? Take off my pants. This shirt's like weightless.
Yeah,
Really short.
Yeah.
Take off my glasses.
yeah. Like 97. 96.8. Look at that.
So much took off me. Okay, let me check out the glasses.
Your glasses weigh nothing.
The pants weigh a fucking pound? 0.2? No way. That's crazy. These weigh a pound? 0.2? No way. Must have been like a... It's no way.
No.
They weigh a pound 0.2. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What are you doing to me? Child, she's slurping on me.
Not yet.
What do you mean though? You slurped on my neck.
No.
pants are a lot of fabric. Yeah, I guess.
I love you.
That's crazy. With
Well,
pants
those
on-
are also sweatpants.
That's true.
With like zippers and stuff.
That's true. So I weigh like 96 something. I'm back to my usual weight. This is what I used to weigh throughout my entire adolescence. When I was healthy. I gotta start doing my fucking sit-ups, dude! I keep forgetting! Heresy Unleashed sounds like fun.
My mom. Cake.
Ooh!
So it's red velvet on the top and chocolate.
That looks yummy.
They're really moist.
Your Grace, it is with little surprise that I must say ignoring our cult problem did not make the issue simply go away. Count Leodemir, Tepes the Third, Leodemir. The 8th chapter has grown in size and now threatens to overturn the church in our cities. That leader, Etrevion the Opry, has taken to calling himself the Father in the East. Bound the greatest inquisition ever seen with 0% faith. Send an immense army to crush this religious revolt. Right, but cultists that killed their leader. Why can't they just do nothing and let it go? Like, leave it alone. This guy sounds rad. Fine. Yeah, they're fucking stupid. Subterfuges failed. Hello. Poor harvest. Bad news, Linus. We suffered extremely poor harvest in March. Unseasonably bad weather to blame. What can we do about it? Not much, Linus. Even Queen can't control weather. Unfortunately, it'll be tough winter. No! Women! The wrong thing. Oopsies. Don't get your gunpowder this time. Not right away, at least. Probably. Suddenly sky turns black. Yep, it's the Arth Morel, the sexy one. We've been through this a couple times. You guys need to get rid of the farming. Amazon! How'd you upset me or offend me? You're good. I've just been busy. Yeah, I'm good. destitute grandee. The adventure you sent to my vineyard is now returned. I do not even have the money to pay my servants. I cannot sell the vineyard for its worth has plummeted to 0. How about a loan? Promise to pay me within the year. With my industry, you have high hopes. You return your investment in due time. Yippee! Luna? Oh, what? You guys going, bro? Just playing? You guys had fun? Wizard or sorceress and now a warlock, yeah. A strange letter has arrived, Your Majesty. I think it must be from Trevion da Opry. Your handshake, take the letter and it bursts into flames. Sparrowmaster throws the burning mist into the ground, and the next moment it morphs into a screeching spirit made of living fire. Witchcraft! Witchcraft! Calm. We must stay calm. Oh, come the fuck on! A voice like iron dragged for hot coals proclaims. I hear you wish to kill my master. I know you tried, you pig. Meet with my master at his temple beneath the god's good ground, or he will drown the east in blood. Burning Spirit takes flight and begins to circle the council chamber. We will have no parley with this madman. Tell this abomination to be gone. I have a notion, Your Majesty. A parley would present the perfect opportunity to ambush the chapter's inner circle. Honest meeting. Honest meeting. Let's see what the fuck this is about, dude. Maybe they're chill. Maybe the 8th god is cool, you know? It shrieks and dives to the floor and vanishes as shower sparks. Spanish approaches the scorch box and looks amazed. This is a map. This is the place and time where you are to meet the warlock. I'll begin preparations at once, Your Majesty. I've been doing the wrong voice for this whole time. Yes, yes, I know, Mother. Later, Frank! Matilda, the eldest daughter of Eastern Volodymyr Tepest Third Dynasty. I met her at the party once, but all she did was squeak out a hello and run off. Seemed nice enough. Was over time with a fencing master, mastering the blade. Half of the East are in love with her, apparently. The other half hate her. Intriguing. From the south we got Vina, the eldest daughter of the Blue Sky lineage. She's reputed to have an eagle the size of the sun. Ew. Ooh, she's cute. And finally we have the March's offering, Victoria, scion of the prestigious Vulture bloodline. A typical baroness, really loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from a crossbow. She's got a reputation for not giving a damn what anyone thinks of her. She's great. I love her. She's fucking perfect. I made my decision. I will marry Victoria. Mwah! Magnifique. She's glorious. Tiny village far to the east who counts me in their derelict tavern. They lower the farming by 2. Tithe collectors don't dare knock at the door of my keep. Queen grows proud, we can offer the ultimate reward, immortality. You just have to raise... Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, I know, right. Yours was the faith one. I forgot, yeah. Raise my authority to 5 or more. It's already there. Something even considered? Yeah, not yet. I guess I give my time to myself then. Huh? Huh? I don't want any of these. Parlay with the colt. Sounds fun. The dead of night, you begin a secret journey to meet the 8th chapter in the east. It's just you, your spy master, and your hunter guard. Our guard, disguised as common soldiers, rattling away in the back of a worn cart for 100 miles. At the wooden grove, you're greeted by a gaggle of wild-eyed folk with number 8 branded into their foreheads. They push a giant boulder away to reveal a cave entrance. On you go, your majesty. Led down a long tunnel at the end of which rests an enormous metal arm like the limb of a fallen giant. A Travion stands atop it. I am a Travion de Opry. They call me the Father in the East. Welcome, your majesty. I am pleased you chose to meet with me. You bear witness to his arm, the arm of the 8th. Surely you must now believe the prophecy. How may we live in peace? Oh, how interesting. An olive branch extended. I had not thought to see it. Allot my followers and I a substantial piece of Eastern land. We will worship our God in peace, and you may worship yours. Diplomacy has failed. I'll meet you in the battlefield. I agree to these terms. You and Travion Dopry talked for hours, working out the fine details of the treaty between the kingdom and the 8th chapter. By the time you return to the capital, the word has already spread of your peace deal. Nobles are outraged, especially the counts whose lands you signed away. Now we condone heresy within our borders. It's a sign of the end times. A terrible curse. Slept for weeks. Because of the curse, his hair's falling out in chunks. Perhaps you're ill or old. It was one of my common folk. I saw it in her eyes. She's the evil witch. Now, which is, well, full magic run, Lamau. Yeah, there's lots of magic when you have the counts. They actually do magic. That works too. Aye, that will be wonderful. Change of pace, some fresh air, perfect. Wonderful. We'll bring... be sure to bring bullying going. Trip is a renowned success with the Doom and his entourage praising Blue Sky's hospitality. The South soon becomes a popular destination for those looking to improve their health. Yay! Overall good. The wedding! Reigns of Victoria is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike traveling across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Wait, give me just a second. I'll be right back, chat. I'm not a fan of this food. I'm back! Sorry, I was taking my wife the food that her mom made me. And my mother-in-law made me. Because I didn't really like it. I feel bad that I don't like it, but I don't know, it's not for me. How's it going, Marcus? See how long to do how late I am, but I wanted to keep my watch streak up before playing Space Marine 2. Ooh, have fun. I thought this game had music. I don't hear a thing. Why does chat never tell me these things? We've been playing for hours! music! God damn it, Marcus, you're the best! You're the best. Thank you for dropping by every day. And reminding me of things that I forget about. When it's not the music, it's like I have like the wrong outfit on for my character. Like, for my model. Thank ya! Marcus is the best. Marcus is my new favorite. Fuck you, chat. Alright, it's Mary Victoria. How's it going, Ed? Didn't tell because I only arrived. Sorry for the inconvenience. If I came before you, would have known way sooner. Sorry, don't apologize! It's thanks to you that I found out. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you for dropping by and informing me where the rest of my chat failed me. Thank you, Marcus. You're the best. I pronounce you queen and wife. After the wedding, of course, is a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Victoria, dances so vigorously she spills wine all over herself. Time you find yourself alone with Victoria. It's past midnight. You never felt more tired. Good God, I'm so drunk, and yet somehow not drunk enough. Time for more wine. Why are you still so full of energy? Oh, you sound just like my mother. She's been asking that question since I was 5 years old and swinging from the chandelier. So what do you like to do in your spare time? Nothing beats the romance of the hunt. Roaming the great outdoors, searching for my prey. What did you think of the wedding? It was damned beautiful from start to finish, wasn't I? Wasn't it? I had a whale of a time. Went to bed together. A time like the present, eh? Sorry, because of how long you went without sound. Anyone telling you? It's because I told you late. No, it's okay. It's okay. I appreciate you. I do appreciate you telling me. Just been lurking. I thought something fell off, but I couldn't put my finger on it. I was a little curious about the lack of sound, but not that bothered. I didn't know there was music. I hate you guys. You have it so often off by design. By design. How should we know? What do you mean? I don't usually have it off on purpose. I never have it off on purpose. I just forget that for PC games, I have to manually put it on. Today I learned that you're a good voice actor who's Bulgarian. Or is it Russian? Accent is on point. It's meant to be Russian. I'm doing my best. So expect the last drugs of a wine and leads you to bed. It's more romantic than a boar charging your spear, am I right, boys? Am I right, boys? It's perfect. Speaking of hunt, an old dad. How do you expect me to take this seriously, you crack-brained simpleton? Shut your daft mouth and give me what I'm owed, you ownerless dog. Calm down, both of you. What in the seven hells is going on? This pimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay him a huge quantity of gold just because his great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? Your Majesty, I only recently discovered this debt while combing through my ancestor's journal. Honor dictates the grandee Zephir is liable for his ancestor's debt. By the ninth, this is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote. Believe you, stream scuff is real and very common. Also, you need to get more voice acting gigs. Your Russian is perfect for not being Russian yourself. Thank you. And then you whip out the posh British accent, mommy. I actually used to do like freelance voice acting before I did VTubing, Marcus. That's how I got into VTubing. The CEO of like a Japanese like VTuber company, or he was starting a Japanese VTuber company. He like found me on Fiverr, like my voice acting stuff, and was like, "Hey, do you want to be a VTuber?" And I was like, "What's a VTuber?" And then I got roped into this, and then I really enjoyed it. I've since left that company, joined another company, left that company too, and now I'm indie forever. Plus 2 centuries of interest is crazy. Just forget the dead. It's too old to matter. Who cares? You were professional voice actors before? I don't know if I'd say professional. Ushiwatira right there. You seem to know your way in entertainment. I do my best. So voice acting is how I became an alcoholic for like a long time. I only recently stopped drinking anywhere near as much as I used to. So I was gonna quit voice acting, and I got pulled into this. And I like VTubing because it has everything I like about voice acting, without the like. Everything's live, you know. So like I like my like. Whatchamacalls it? If you do your work on Fiverr, you're not a professional. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wasn't a professional voice actress. I just did it as a profession, kind of. I made money from it. It was like a little side gig I did for a while. But yeah, I wasn't like a you know, like a well-known voice actor or anything. I did like little projects for people. People would commission me through like Fiverr or like sometimes directly to Twitter to voice act things. Land preservers, 2 centuries of interest, but I'll go bankrupt. Your great-great-grandfather should have thought of that before deciding to run so slowly. Tell you what, I'll give you a few weeks to sell off the family silver before I expect full payment. Holy shit. This is an outrage. Tapping, you little snake. I'll get you back for this. Bastard. No, from the hunt. Your Highness, you will recall the Queen Consort's recent visit to my land. Oh yes, Victoria had said something about your lovely local cheese. Quite so. More importantly, your wife Victoria went on a hunt with some of my vassals and retainers. Lamentably, I have some bad news. I will allow this good peasant to explain. Your Majesty, spit it out, will you? It was the Queen Consort, my prize sow, Princess. She was loose on the fields that day. We had her grazing, and your wife, your Highness, she shot her. You shot a pig on your epic hunt? Hilarious. I'm not sure, honestly. I was mightily drunk that day. Please, your Majesty, Princess was worth more than my whole farm. My family might not get through the next winter without her. Queen Consort will compensate you for your loss. A compensator from the royal treasury. Hen's eyes go wide. Why, I've never seen so much gold in my life. Thank you, Your Majesty. Count Wildemir Tepes III. Looks like he's about to say something, and then he stops himself and starts again. Thank you, Your Highness. I'm glad that justice could be done. Allow this peasant to explain, and that's gonna be some bad news, yeah. Now we're telling you things? All the redeems are still off? So assuming you haven't not fixed them yet? Yeah, the redeems are still off by design. It's cause I need to... Tomorrow we're gonna do like a working stream. During that stream, we're gonna see if we can replace the redeems with something else that also works on YouTube. That's my goal. Cause I already have most of the planning done for this following week. As far as like what I'm gonna be doing. So that's what I'm thinking. Thought some guy shot Victoria or something, yeah, and I was like, oh no. But no, it's just, she just shot a pig, whatever. Your Highness, I've come to submit a complaint about the veterans of the march. Clearly they've been neglecting their tithes. I'm not a debt collector. Who do you think the common folk will blame if the church starts failing? Me? No, Your Highness. They'll blame you alone. Especially if I tell my priest to spread a word that you refuse to help a holy man in need. Go away, you irritating old fart. I have never been so... You will regret your words and your deeds. I will see to it personally. Goodbye. Archbishop soon proves the truth of his words. Throughout the kingdom, priests preach to their flocks that the queen is a baby kicker and devil worshipper. The gullible peasants lap it up. So what if I do? Ada redeem. Oh, thank you, baby. Got a water redeem? I love at 5 p.m. I'll end this stream and then we'll go get
What time
water
is it?
and milk. It is 4:14. At like 5 p.m. like sharp, I'll end and then we'll go get water and then we come back and we'll play some Conan. And after Conan, I'll do the drawings
Okay.
that I
Okay.
or drawing singular. I don't know if we're gonna hit the daily or weekly today. End season. Awa, 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 awa. Hey yo, let's get that fucking monument to increase the authority so the authority stays where it's at and the council can continue to win and I can become a vampire? Sexy Chad vampire? Ooh, Deer Park monument. Going farming, raising authority. Vampire on Lives Matter. Vum. Vroom, 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 vroom. Vroom. I haven't had. You know what I haven't done in a while, chat? A purr. There you go, chat. Just since I've been taking so long to do to bring the redeems back. Monument, increase authority, and a deer pot. Interesting. Huh. Lots of interesting stuff. Buy your air. So it's gone stale. No. Very happy, thank you. Yeah, I need to make a baby. I know. I know! My youngest cousin. Hello, mutant! For the day you're off to visit your wife Victoria for a catch-up. But as you put your hand on the door handle to your chambers, you hear giggling coming from inside. Better not be what I think it is. So the room is Zeremia, Granny the South. She's renowned for being a heartbreaker. You've crossed paths many times around the palace. I can see you two have a few things to talk about. Try to steer each other down. Somehow, I'm not surprised. Nobles do, it's part of the job. Everyone needs a bit of action on the side, no? Absolutely not, you need to stop. You won't get away with this. Even you wouldn't string up your wife for a bit of harmless hanky-panky? Oh, you're crazy. Oh, you're crazy. Cheat on me, will she? Victoria will pay for this. Shaken from your thoughts as a servant in the corridor gasped loudly as Victoria walks past him. Topless, past a servant. I'm gonna crack open some Doom. You know who would have cheated? Who would have done that? The cute, shy vampire redhead. Yeah, there's still too many bees. The barons are getting extra taxes for reasons. Seems to meet with her home wrecker. Ramian shows little remorse for it. The question is, what revenge do you have in store for her? Seduce her myself? Pay her to disappear? Go public and let the council decide? Find someone to put a curse on her. I want a hanger. Go public. So brazen, you'll make sure everyone knows about it. Council can decide what to do with her. You order your spy master to collect evidence in the coming weeks. Hey, Mega Legorel! You have to join through the website. We don't do the Twitch integration because most of my community's on YouTube. Unpaid debt. Recall Grandy Siphon. You offered him a loan to help him back on his feet no longer. Incredibly, he made some bad investments and almost went bankrupt once again. Something about new invention. Some type of hybrid cutlery, I saw here. Tried to invent sporks and got fucked. What else should we do about the debt? Arrest him. Immediately. Bring the dungeons as a warning against any who would default on their debts to the crown. Your wealth you had left is confiscated. It doesn't come close to repaying your loan, but it's something. Your Highness, you're of course the greatest queen of the century. There's something you're after. Your Highness, I seek only to tell you the truth as I see plain. But your power could be even greater. Death comes for us all, but what if you didn't have to? What if you could be the greatest queen for all millennia? What are you saying? Simply there's opportunities for your reign beyond what you may have imagined, Your Grace. I believe you're strong enough to take them. We can arrange more meetings so we can discuss this matter further. The door bursts open. Ah! So he got to you first, no matter. The counts have agents everywhere, and they've been building up your strength. But there's something more sinister afoot. Their ultimate aim is to recruit you into a cult of immortal blood drinkers. What a tale, all this. We want to help the Queen. Is this true? Of course not. This is heresy of the highest order. The council must know. My luck surviving that duel, Lamel. I want to recruit to a coven of blood drinkers, but she's already a politician, Lamel. Typing still has a vote. Typing. 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 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're delayed for a season. Schedule becomes chock full of nobles demanding your attention, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, sunstorms have been sweeping across the southern farmlands. There's bound to be a crop shortage next year. Never mind that, what about the Baron's armor, eh? The blacksmith can hardly keep up with the demand. Fuck him. More and more visits take up your time, some important. Many decidedly not. You have no chance to speak to the Count at all. The Count's stat goal will not be valid until the end of next season. Charges of infidelity. Your spy master has been hard at work collecting evidence of your wife's infidelity, which you're now ready to present to the council. They're serious accusations, Queen Consort. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Victoria stares directly at you, a look of utter contempt on her face. Surely we can sort something out, my good. There's no need to... My good? There's no need to be hasty about this. It's all a misunderstanding, I'm sure. Shall see about that, I suppose. Emotional damages? No. Rest that one. I say we fucking execute both of them, personally. Your Highness, great noble council, have mercy. Granny Cerami is horribly an evil witch. It was but an honest mistake. Give your hand in dismissal, a sentence has been passed. Victoria will not even look at you as Cerami is led to the gallows. You watch with grim satisfaction as she dangles from the rope. It may not be pretty, and Victoria may never forgive you, but the message must be sent. No one can be allowed to insult the Queen so brazenly and expect to survive. You might be next, Victoria. I can't see what this says. Begging for scraps. Granny Sif II enters the council chambers, his clothes are stained and rumpled, his face haggard. I apologize for my appearance, Your Majesty. I wouldn't usually be seen like this, but... I'll do what I can. Oh, as holy, this was not my fault. I know, it's your dad's fault. Utterly penniless. Siphon doesn't want the money? You don't want the money? Wolster? I am pretty bad? Oh, I sneeze. Thank your majesty, your kindness won't be forgotten. You arrange for the treasurer to send coins to his lands. The word of your generosity spreads throughout the south. Clairvoyant to visit. Your grace, your majesty, Count Typing has been having prophetic dreams. It is true, I can part the veil betwixt now, and some ways off. Give me a prophecy, then. Look into the future and it speaks through me, no more, no less. For instance, Baron Vulture should beware of birds for the next season. And I saw a vision of Baron Brother Doom's body floating away on dark water. What? Hell's bells! The fuck? Please, your majesty, have him foretell the future for the council. We could gain insight into great mystery. You guys cannot be serious. Making him an official advisor? Okay. Wonderful news, Your Majesty. I'm sure that you will not disappoint. Sure enough, Count Typing has a canny sense of what's best for the East. But the other nobles start to mutter, this seeing the unseen is no more than a disguise for giving out special treatment. The Queen will be trusted with the charlatan constantly whispering in her ear. Playing a game of chess in an austere castle, two of the counts of the East discuss their schemes against the crown. How delightful! The Queen is drunk with power. She has mandated statues of herself be built in every major city. Our sculptors are doing well, I hear. Better still, it means the time is ripe. I was thinking, should we really show the Queen the true secrets of our group? I thought that was the point, immortality and all that. Yes, but their secrets are meant to be, well, kept secret. What if pulled the wool over her eyes? Come on! Let's go. Very well. We must prepare for the ritual. Yes, I'll begin appeasing the spirits of the soil, but first we must enrich our lands. With the blood of the dead, it won't be long now. Farming to at least 10. God damn. That's rough. Delicate matter. I'm glad I didn't make a kid with her. Fuck her. She's Victoria spent the day out hunting in the backfield forest. As far from you as possible, but after you've eaten her separate dinner, she barges in with a face like thunder. I'm not putting up with this a second longer. Living here with you is a constant annoyance. By the 9th, I won't have it. Queen Ginny, I want a divorce. What? Why? You really don't know. This comes as a complete surprise. How would you like it if I treated you the way you did my dear Zeremia? You're lucky I'm asking for a divorce and not for your hide. This was never going to work. It's over now, for good or ill. I called the Archbishop to witness the divorce ceremony. Yes, well, good evening, Your Majesty. I know this is awkward, but I'll ensure this goes as smoothly as possible. Has the Archbishop ever made things less awkward? I live to serve, Your Majesty. Alright, let's get this done, Your Majesty. Alright, I have no choice. She rolls her eyes. Very well, you are now divorced in the eyes of the kingdom. Thanks, the 9th. Soon Victoria's ready to leave. Nice knowing you, goodbye. She's gone, leaving the palace with no one but your honor guard, your huge household of servants, the palace watch, and you're in a circle of advisors, practically alone. Word quickly gets out, the kingdom is shaken by the news, and the capital and beyond, everyone's gossiping about what happened. It was a public fucking trial! Bloody hell, Your Highness! You rejected my dear Victoria, my own blood! This is an outrage! She fucking cheated on me, the fucking whore! That is not the point! I and my fellow barons were taught to put a dowry together for poor Victoria, tailor her outfit, prepare the feast. There's a solemn petition to the Queen to refund the cost of the wedding. That's fucking cute. Go fuck yourself. Your fucking whore daughter. I'm sure she'd fuck anyone at this point. No way. The fields around the capital are bountiful, and the Chancellor soon arranges for the rarest breeds of cattle and sheep to be transported to the march. The vulture's pride is still hurt, the others accept the gifts gratefully. Oh, fuck off. She's forced to put up Victoria and his estate, which turns out to be a great expense. Yeah, now you have to deal with her. New contraption! History has a funny way of repeating itself, doesn't it? Your Majesty, we're entering a modern age, a more humane age. Yup, another blue sky guillotine. It's fate! I can't fund a nationwide. Ah, fuck it. It'll be useful for forever, so. You can't join through the through Twitch. You have to join through the website. Should be pinned. You should have the website along with the code. They should both be pinned. Any Christ in it? Yeah, it's because most of my community is on YouTube, so that's why we don't do the Twitch. Quest for is finally complete. Stand before the council with a small child in your arms. Should I die? Ask my crown be passed down to my cousin and adopted daughter. Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What is their name? You can go fuck yourself, actually, Vulture. Jenny the second, though. Spit on you. Yeah, raise that farming. You just have to find a way to outfund the deer park, though. Counts. Because otherwise nothing's gonna happen. You guys can do it if you guys fund the theater. This is already funding on that. You shove like another 1,000, a clean 1,000 on that. On the theater. And you can outfund the deer park. Get the farming up. Oh, never mind. You're gonna dump more money on the deer park for some reason. Odd. Odd decision. Deer park lowers farming in Grandy's territory, the aqueduct. That's true. You're right. You're correct. I didn't think about the fact they're separate. Yeah, it's fine. Costly crossbows. City in flames. Your ambition. Your Holiness, has been a terrible fire in the city of Serena. Where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. What caused this fire? A warehouse was storing lamp oil unsafely and in immense quantities. The owners were in the middle of haggling over prices when one of the merchants lit his pipe. Ugh, those absolute idiots. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds for the treasury so we could rebuild. Don't have any. I do? Great Council Rosa, thanks. Got you. Except for some reason I thought it was a Grandy. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, Zephir. Most towns will celebrate that justice has been done and future disasters have been averted, though the grandees who bear the cost of rebuilding grumble that money would have been much more helpful. Gods above, what's the point of having a queen in the first place? Oh, fucking piss off. Meanwhile, merchants chafe against the new regulations. Many migrate to other regions where the laws are less restrictive. Mostly cosplays. As you walk in besides the palace parade grounds, a crossbow bolt whizzes past your head, shatters against the wall behind you. Grand Vulture approaches, out of breath and waving frantically, as a sleek, fancy-looking crossbow nestled in one hand. Bloody hell, my liege! I nearly took your head off. Tell me in 5 words or less why I shouldn't have you executed. I didn't mean to. Finger slip. Damn, that was 6, wasn't it? 7, actually. I'm sorry to scare you. I just wanted to show you this crossbow. I can shoot 3 bolts in a minute. And punch through Ashmidian armor at 500 yards. Beautiful, isn't she? Trouble is, to achieve such accuracy and power, she needs to be corrupted from springwood. It grows only in the forest of the east. And those eastern bastards charge exorbitantly for it. That's the free market, I suppose. If this is what the free market looks like, let's put it in chains. That is what I say. Barons of the March are guarding your borders, Your Majesty, and we can't afford to buy weapons we need. But to keep your kingdom safe, the counts must stop price gouging. Too much. This is outrageous. These barons just want a bargain. Shall marks Lamau. There you go. Next time the Ashmedian horde comes screaming over the border, I'll lay out the welcome path. Next few months, the counts continue to ratchet up springwood prices. Only the wealthiest barons can afford the finest crossbows. The Marcher armies are forced to make do with subpar equipment. The stuff of your race, you want to be a conqueror. So far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's army is mediocre at best, Your Majesty. You won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing, you need to pivot. Change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of our own. What's your other advice? Other ideas? Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of this, shut the fuck up. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare to overthrow you for your revolution. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the scepter of sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Elma the Wise. It's a legend that any queen who recovers it will rule their golden age. Huh. Faith in trade seems like a bad idea. Stability in farming seems the most likely. Stability in trade. Maybe, actually. Yeah. And authority and faith. Faith sucks. A wise decision, Your Majesty. We'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. This will require a fine touch. Our priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall trade as much as you can. Of course, it can't be open rebellion amongst the nobles. Sounds like I'm in need of a new law. Oopsies. My bad. Your Majesty, do you remember Randy Siphon? Fellow through my dungeon. That's right, my uncle. You threw him in prison for failure to pay his debts. Well, he escaped. He cunningly concealed his escape tunnel behind a 6-foot-wide oil painting of cavorting nymphs. Godzooks, why? Was this villain allowed such a painting in his cell at all? Villain or no, Siphon was a grandee and was accommodated to coordinate the grandee's requests. Let me hunt down this outlaw, Your Highness. We'll show these soft-hearted grandees how Baron keeps his prisoners. I'm free! Great gold! What kind of a message does this send? Somewhere out there, Granny Siphon remains at large. The Queen's justice looks weaker than ever. Call for apprentices. Grim tidings, Your Grace. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Chensk. I believe it is Pestia, the Lady of Pestilence. Why is this a problem? She's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking peasants from all over the East are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants, blue sky have also decided to apply for the competition. Will be fierce, but those peasants are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't even put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. We can't just go ahead, have a potential wizard in the council and present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. We shall send to the council. Thank you, Grace. Only 100 gold versus like the 4,000 last time it happened. It's crazy. Compromise. This brings down the farming. That's why I didn't want to do it. I'll go look at the plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. Yeah, it's got the agents. Loyalty. Yeah, yep. Traveling bards. Not bad. 2 tapping. Aha! Welcome to Count Zephnik's court with open arms, already flattering him with fawning songs. Yeah, stability is not good. Yeah, it's unlikely. Not yet. That needs to get over with. There's one of our spies' bodies out of the canal yesterday. Good news, Count Zephnik couldn't work out who sent her, so that's something at least. I see. Too unstable, everyone's on edge. It's paranoid. I guess we gotta raise stability. Edge out of victory. Alternatively, I would like for the counts to win the Ascension team. Actually, oh, whatever. Spot of heresy. My liege, I'm stunned, outraged, and incensed. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense fabricated charge. They're claiming I'm part of a cult because of the peculiar design of my crest. Now I've exactly 10 people at every meal, and the strange noises from hidden chambers. It's ridiculous. No one dares defend me on their own. Well, it's rare that I would side with the Inquisitor, but... I wish you the best. Good luck. Little call for unity. Among the barons asking for witness to Brother Doom's innocence. In fear of the church, reprisal, and distrust of the crown, no one comes forward. Brother Doom crumbles as he can barely argue for his own innocence. Unsmiling, the High Inquisitor orders him taken away and thrown in the Inquisitor's special dungeons. Huh. Unlucky. Those are corporals. Your Majesty, your prisons are overcrowded and the marches armies are understaffed. Solution presents itself, Not to recruit criminals. Not that in one, my liege. Law forbids criminals from joining the army. I say we overturn the outdated legislation and start pulling people out of cells and into uniform. Give them a chance to redeem themselves. Redeem themselves? By the 9th? No, I don't care about that. I just need troops, and at this point I'll take them wherever I can get them. You can't seriously be considering this, Your Holiness. This is a state on the honor of the kingdom's armies. The grandees will have no part in it. God, how are we supposed to defend this kingdom if we don't have the troops? He stumps out, feeling mud. But the council hall. Grannies praise you for standing your ground. Only the most honorable killers should be placed in the army. Penitent Grandy. Your Highness have received word about the fate of the escaped prisoner Grandy Saffin. He's fled back to the south and now wanders the desert. Grandy finery reduced to filthy rags. He preaches the word of the ninth and claims to be trying to atone for his sins. He's even gathered a small group of zealous followers. What should we do about the growing cult? Exterminate them? And have a pardon for his penitence. Or actually, leave it. Let him work it off or something. This is tragic. Yeah, it's actually like, bro. He was just unlucky with his business is all. He tried. He was trying to invent sporks. You know what? I respect that. I say we give him a pardon. Yeah, you couldn't pay it back on debt. Like, it's just like whatever, dude. My wife is still free. My ex-wife. She should be hung. Followers celebrate the pardon by planting vegetables. Somehow, despite the harsh desert climate, the harvest is bountiful. The garden in the desert is proclaimed a miracle by the stunned archbishop, and visitors flock from all across the kingdom. Stiphen tends to his vegetables peacefully, content to have found redemption. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Escaped experiment. Apparently, something has escaped the cellars of Count Zephyr's castle, and I've asked for an eyewitness report from locals. Hello, you Madge! It was right on holy site. I watched you stitched together from parts dug up from the Brundidge cemetery. I recognise my Aunt Edna's earlobes. Did it hurt anyone? No, you just seemed confused. Kept asking for its father. This creature's my life's work, your highness, and my son. His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up far more securely in my dungeon to assure this won't happen again.
You're about to... I don't know if you would be able to hear me, but I'm about to belt out a song, okay?
Yeah, I can hear you singing.
Sorry.
That's fine. I like it.
Well, you're gonna hear me, like, belt.
That's fine. Go for it. I love hearing you sing. Also, my wife cheated on me, so I murdered the person that she cheated on me with.
Uh-huh.
And we got divorced.
Oh. Damn. Couldn't be. Never. Yeah, sorry, you're stuck with me, so. We're legally binded together now.
I mean...
You want to pay for the divorce costs?
Well, I didn't try to divorce you. She divorced me! She divorced me! She got mad that I killed her fucking, like, whore, and she divorced me!
Oh.
It was great. I wanted to kill them both, but, you know, whatever. It wasn't allowed.
I think that's bullshit. I think you should have been allowed.
Right?
Oh, both, but whatever.
I love my wife.
I guess it is.
Zaphnick says to belt your heart out! Zaphnick says to belt your heart out!
Okay, I will. Cry. You wanna know why?
What?
Because I'm singing the last song.
I know, I can hear you.
Yeah. I'm gonna cry.
I can hear you. It's a very cute song.
I love it. I was listening to it, like, on repeat.
It's stuck in my head now. You keep singing.
It's good.
It is really
good
good.
song.
Go
I
ahead.
was listening to it on my way
Belt your
here,
heart out. I'll get
and
my
I
belt, and I'll belt it for you.
cried. What the fuck? And it's gonna be the last thing I do before we go.
Okay.
And then we start recording.
I think this is almost over, so I'm just gonna you take this away. You're gonna break it.
You know what else is in the way?
What?
That.
It's too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It is the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. Why do people hate the monster? What if I marry the monster? Chat. friends with a monster inside of my, under my bed, along with the voices inside of my head, trying to save me. Stop holding your breath. You think I'm crazy? You think I'm crazy? Thank you, Your Majesty. I promise the villagers will never again be troubled by my son's unusual features. I'd spark across the east as the priests whip up the common folk into a frenzy. How can Zephir have escaped justice after desecrating the dead and performing dark magic? Rumors spread that Zephir has used his power to turn you into their puppet. Why else would this travesty be allowed? Friends with the monster, friends with the monster. By the ninth, how many times do I have to tell you he's not my responsibility anymore? By the ninth, how many times do I got to he's not my responsibility anymore? It was your father who stole my coat. Someone must pay. Have mercy, Your Holiness. The former Grandee Blue Sky turned up at my estate, demanded my jewellery and valuables, saying they were needed in Chensk for research. Babbling about strong magnetic fields. I said we summon the wizard! Pestilence, is it? Said the summons received no answer. The Bestia thinks you're not a threat, or that you are simply not worth her time. In the meantime, more counts are soon deprived of their valuables. Chickens, cigars, family heirlooms, and a few prized hogs will have progress. Sir Blue Sky King claims. Spy network. Aha! Well. I'm better than I expected. Well, no vampire for me, I guess. I won. About time. In haste to complete their scheme, the barons mishandled their gunpowder. It blew up in their faces. Literally, all that was found of Baron Brother Doom was a pair of boots with feet still inside. With their plans in tatters, the counts retreat to their castles to brood. Their olive branch was rejected, the secret of eternity that they had guarded for aeons. They would not be so kind again. I wanted it, man! Yeah, getting 10 for anything is pretty hard. Yeah, that was rough. The attempt to woo Morel, the southern cause, was doomed to failure. Eventually, the wizard, bored of these mortal squabbles, flew up and... Yeah, I should have picked something that had, like, whatchamacallit? That involved farming, you're right. Oh well. Leaving Grandee Siphon without help. Queen Jenny ruled from the shadows, getting her way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Queen Jenny died peacefully in the bed. The nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. God. I'm glad people were afraid. Queen Jenny the Spider, that's a fucking solid name. Good night, can you send a salve to Brazil? It's a slang we speak here. It means hello in Brazilian Portuguese. Huh. Hello, Gabatsu. How's it going? Oh, so there's our little cousin. Our youngest cousin. Doesn't she look just like me? She's cute though. She has little freckles and stuff. She looks kind of shy. We'll play her as a shy queen. We'll do that next time, 'cause it's already 5. Ask why your cousin is brown. Alright, chat. I'm going to go. Are all cousins are also way browner than you? Yeah, they are. Chat. I'm going to go get some water and milk, because we're out. And when I'm back, we're going to play some Conan with Patho, so I hope you guys look forward to that. I'll see you guys in just a bit. Reminder again, if you guys are enjoying this and you want to continue this lineage, if you guys want to continue the Janelle dynasty. Zephir, yeah, this one's been going for a long time. These are old. King Bork. I can't continue this because we're on Twitch. And Sylvia. Monarch Rose the Second. The one time I won, my son looks like a faggot. Daughter? I don't know what that is. Whatever. Alright, chat! Yeah, if you guys want to continue it, remember we have to hit the weekly goal, but luckily you guys still have time, because we're going to be streaming again in a little bit with Patha. So I'll see you guys in like an hour, maybe 2. Love yous! Bye! Let me schedule a self-raid, actually. Real quick. And the monster that's under my bed, get along with the voices inside of my head. It's stuck in my head now. Schedule it for 7 p.m. just in case we take a while. With any luck, we'll be early. Actually, I'll just go do 6:30. I don't think it'll take us that long. We're just gonna get milk and water. It didn't take us too long. I'll be back by 6 anyway. And obviously no longer gonna be private. Get public. And we'll go back to ours and we'll do the self-rate.